Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. I'm resting and I just wanted to catch up with you guys. Just a quick catch up. I've got to show you. I got all of these earrings, loads of earrings on eBay, really cheap. And rings, these rings, which I'm going to put on because I enjoy being a girl. I've also got some fake nails because when I do my tarot, I want people to like the nails I'm wearing. So I'm going to be wearing those, but I'm going to put on some earrings. There's not going to be any programs today. I'm resting, but I do want to come on and give you some hope about everything because I feel that a butterfly, and this is an eagle, I think. An eagle. Fly like an eagle. I want to give you some hope, like my name. And I've been resting. I've just got back from Angie in Cambridgeshire. Had a wonderful time with Sooty, Angie and Sooty. That was brilliant. And I've had the guts to put it out there that I want friends, and I've had loads. Well, I've had people contact me from Milton Keynes, which isn't that far. And so tomorrow, I've been invited to a girls' thing, which I'm going to. It's someone's house, and I'm excited about that. So I will be doing ecstatic dancing on Saturday. All right, because I need it, and I think it will be cool to do that. And somehow we'll get back into some kind of rhythm, so to speak, if you know what I mean. Look at all the rings, look. We'll get back into do some kind of rhythm to do, and fun. Oh, that one's too tight. Some rhythm and fun, okay, by doing ecstatic dancing, rings. I never wear artificial nails, but I've decided I'm going to wear them because I'm doing all this tarot on my new channel. So I've got myself a huge amount on eBay or Amazon or whatever. Look, these are so cool. There are loads and loads of them. I could adorn my hands with loads and loads of rings. Look, guys, just because I'm doing this doesn't mean I'm happy with the isolation and the way we're living. Because I'm not bipolar, I still, we have feelings. Look. Loads. Look at the earrings. I got loads. I think it was about a tenner. At £10 for all these earrings. Masses and masses. I enjoy being a girl. Look. And when the med beds come, which Michael Paul McVeigh put on my status today, I'm getting a new spine, new teeth, and 30 years of my life. And if I decide I want to have a baby, then that's up to me. And that's what the med beds can do. They're going to give us back our lives. So anyway, what did I want to talk to you about? Oh, yeah. Is today St. Patrick's or yesterday? I'm not sure because I only got back. Let me check. So I've got a whole script worked out for Baba Bertha for Sunday. Hopefully Sunday. A really one that I worked out when I was in Cambridgeshire involving Angie's zero water filter. All right, with Sooty the dog. The dog is addicted to tuna. Moving on to, there was a few different subjects I'd worked out to create some fun for you guys, but I can't remember what the rest were. Hopefully it'll come back to me, but it was mainly around the water filter. It's called the zero water filter. So you can imagine what Baba Bertha would do with that one. Sooty, who's working the 12 steps, that's it. Sooty is working the 12 step because she's addicted to tuna. So every day she says, I am totally addicted to tuna. I came to believe that a power greater than myself can keep me away from tuna. Made a conscious decision to hand it over to my mummy, Angie, who is my higher power, to stop me from needing tuna every day all through the day. Okay, so that was the big story that Baba Bertha is going to work with you and tell you on Sunday, I think, and also Angie's water filter. I'm sure of course, St. Patrick's Day. When is St. Patrick's Day? I don't have a calendar anymore. I got rid of it because it was full of crap, basically. So I think it was yesterday, St. Patrick's Day. What day is it today? Is today the 17th or the 18th? See, I don't know. I don't have a calendar anymore. I got rid of it. I think did I get another? Oh, it's Thursday the 18th. There we go. So we missed St. Patrick's Day. So Baba Bertha will have loads for you for St. Patrick's Day, no doubt. Anyway, today I wanted to talk to you. There's not going to be any programs today. I'm not doing MOTV Jukebox, and I'm not doing anything tomorrow either. I'm not doing Saturday. I'm coming back with ecstatic dancing, and I'm going to do ecstatic dancing probably from about 12 o'clock till 11, usually 11 till 1, I don't know, to release all the built up stuff. Okay, so that'll be Saturday, I think. It depends on how I feel, because I've got to get rid of this, whatever it is. And I'm not prepared to overdo anything. I'm looking after me. So anyway, I've been channeling, and then Sunday, if I'm feeling in the right space, you'll get a St. Patrick's Day special with Baba Bertha, all being well. If not, she'll do a St. Patrick's Day a different day. But I have to be in a certain space to do Baba Bertha, as you know. And God, why is the sun not coming out, guys? God, we need the sun. Anyway, I had a beautiful, beautiful time with Angie. A lovely time. I don't know if you saw on Facebook our pictures and me with her lovely hat and everything. Beautiful time, Cambridgeshire. My next port to call is Milton Keynes. Now, from what I heard, Milton Keynes, I'm going to keep going with what we're going with. The 26-year-old, the thoughts of being young again and nothing could stop me. My aim is to find a community and to have fun and to laugh and sing and dance and be happy. And I found that in Milton Keynes, they've got 70 truther families together, awake, freedom families. Can you believe it? 70. Milton Keynes is only about 40 minutes drive from where I am. So tomorrow I will be in Milton Keynes. I'll be staying there the night probably. Someone invited me to the girls, and so I'm really excited about that. So I will tell them about moving on TV, and hopefully we will grow, and they will do the ecstatic dancing on Saturday if I'm not there. But we will grow together. Now, so that's what I'm trying to say. I am getting happy. I am making friends. I'm going to stay with people. They're going to, if they want to stay with me. I am getting happy. As I said to you, I don't care about anything else, but I'm getting happy. I'm not going on Saturday, if you know what I mean, to the big thing, because this is where I'm going to explain something to you, right? What I feel. I'm not turning against anybody. I trust Q and our president, who I hope is having a huge holiday now, a huge holiday. I trust Charlie, and I trust all of these amazing people that are working for you day and night. And I was talking to Janie about this, and we feel that people are being so disrespectful to the people that do all the work, me included. You know, people won't even pay £1 a month for the interviews I'm doing, so I can't do a lot very much now. I'm not prepared to continuously work for free. So anyway, 99% I trust Q, my president, that looks like the cat, who's having a big holiday because God knows he deserves it. No one deserves it more than he does. I trust Michael Paul, he knows who he is. 3-hour conversations, giving me the hope and helping me and giving me what I need to protect me, Lauren, and to help more of us. I trust my intuition and I trust my psychic abilities to understand what's going on, right? And because of that, I decided to come on here and explain something to you. And it looks like you've all gone. People join and then they go. But I really, because they think I'm something else, and I'm not. I'm not something else. Moving On TV is a TV station, and it's about hope, love, and truth. I have to say the truth. But the truth, this is what, what's that? Go away. Oh, I can't see the message. There you go. The truth is very important, but I cannot put the truth out here anymore. Okay, I cannot put the truth on Moving On TV. So it goes on, if I'm lucky, it'll go on BitChute. But at the moment, the most important thing to me is that I get happy and I get rid of this shoulder and this, whatever this is in my neck and shoulder. That is my priority, that I get happy, I get rid of this, and I figure out a way how to earn some money so I can keep doing the work. And I want to figure out a way of how to bring in sponsors for Moving On TV so we can carry on. And, you know, it's important to me. And I want to figure out a way of how to bring in sponsors for Moving On TV. And it's very important to start thinking about that, right? Now, but I have to say something, and it's interesting that everyone is gone. I can't see any viewers. I think I could see maybe 1 or 2. But that's the problem, is I don't know what people are expecting from me anymore. But I'm here to tell you, don't lose your hope, okay? I'm here to tell you that I'm going to give you an example of how a war is won. This is a war. Do you like my new rings? My new earrings. This is a war. And the only way you can win a war is, think about it, right? I've been channeling. In the Second World War, we had Morse code, remember? You had Morse code and you had ham radios where people would communicate with each other. I've got loads of rings. I'm in my girly mode, showing you all my rings. Look, earrings and rings, and that one's boring. It's nothing on it. What about this one? Oh, there you go. That's the snake. The snake that we're taking down. Let's put it on there. There you go. Yeah, as Dad would do, as my dad would do to the snake. Swivel on it. Yeah. No, he did that one. More painful. Look. They cost me practically nothing on eBay. As you know, I don't have very much money. I think about a tenner for about, God knows how many, about 100, or maybe more than 100 rings. Hang on, I'm going to get my nails. Just a minute. Maybe I'll put them on while I'm talking. You see, Moving On TV is playful. We have fun. That's the whole point. I want you to come on here and do ecstatic dancing with me on Saturday, because that's probably when I'll go back on air properly to have fun, right? So look. I've never done this before. I've had nail varnish, but I've never, look. from eBay. As I say, I think it costs about a tenner. Right, say I want a yellow one on here. I've never done this, and I don't have a clue how to do it, but it's supposed to stick. As I say, we're here to have fun. We're here to have fun, and one of the things I love is my wigs and my earrings and my rings and my, jewelry, bling, but it's all cheap stuff, obviously. It's like being on the stage, and in a way, they've taken the stage away from me, so I've got to create my own, haven't I? So, you got to do what you can to get happy. And for me to get happy is I got to get out of here. And I can't do too much moving on TV until I get rid of whatever's wrong with my shoulder. So let's see if this works. I think my mom, no, it wouldn't be artificial. She used to have nails, but these are supposed to stick. Either they'll stick and I won't be able to take them off. That would be a problem as well, wouldn't it? Right, push down. Yeah, it sticks. Oh my God. There you go. I have loads of colors. Let's have a pink one on here. That's too big. These are the thumbs. I presume that's the second finger. I have very, very small fingers. Tiny, tiny hands. That's why it's difficult for me to play the guitar, because I can't get my hands around the guitar. But I could use this to play the guitar now. But I got these for my tarot channel because I only use my hands. So I've got loads of rings and colorful nails. See, you got to be a child spirit. If you're not a child spirit, you're not going to get through this, guys. You've got to be a child spirit. That's the only way you're going to get through this. That's the second one. Right. Let's do orange, red. That one's red. Doesn't matter. This is so much fun. I'm going to go to the girls. When I go to the girls. Hello, Zid. My father's name was Sid. Who's Zid? Oh, I dropped one. There's millions of them. I hope I can take them off. I don't want it stuck on me all the time. Right. What color shall I do, Zid? Green. Green for Ireland. St. Patrick's Day. What about black? Black. Why do I say that like that? Black. Black, because black is the connotation of black magic and things that are not good for us. Shit, I'm hoping I can take them off. I may not be able to take them off. You're just a vagabond. What color do you want, Zid? Let's send you a reply. What color? What color do you want? Here's a color for the little finger. I'm a vagabond too. What color do you want, Zid? You got everything. We've got orange, pink, yellow, green, blue. I'll probably feel sick because I'm so sensitive to everything. It'll probably make me feel ill. The glue will make me feel ill. See, I'm feeling shit. Oh, that's the problem with me, this body. I can't wear anything or touch anything anymore. You wanted black. Yeah, I've got black. Let's do this one. Like I say, I'm hoping I'll be able to take these nails off, and the glue is making me feel shit. I don't like anything that has chemicals in it. There you go. Oh my God. You want to... Oh, get off. This is moving on TV. What's Battlefield 5? What's Battlefield 5? Look, they keep telling me that I'm fighting battles here. I've had enough of that. Look at the category. Yeah, I know. This is the new TV station. I didn't do anything with categories. Hang on. This is entertainment. Making you laugh. Keeping the vibration high. Colors, fun. I'm not going to put any on the other hand, just in case I can't get these ones up. It's a shooter game, and I'm a peacemaker. Hello there, Stedge, Kiwi, whatever your name is. Right, hang on. How do I get rid of it? I don't want a battle. I want love, compassion, fun, happiness, singing, acting, dancing, holistic. What day is it today? So I don't know, it's just Thursday. I can't do anything with these nails now. Thursday, MOTV, hi. Thursday, MOTV, hey. Hi, gaming content. Chat. There we go, chat. I'll put chat. So at least now people know it's chat. Thanks for tuning in. Let's laugh, guys. Now look, you can do it as well, guys. Oh my God, I can't touch anything. I can't type anything. Well, that's good, isn't it? Because I'm not very well anyway. Look at them. The only problem is this disgusting glue. How do women go around all day with these things? How do you type? The problem is I'm scared I'm not going to be able to get these off. How am I going to take them off? Shit. I think you put them in water. Hopefully, because I'll only have a panic attack if I can't take them off my nails. Does anybody know how to take artificial nails off your finger? Is there any explanation? I'll have a massive panic attack, knowing me. What's this? I only want them when I'm doing my tarot readings. So when I do my tarot readings, you can see people will tune in because they like to look at all the colors. And you tap the table like that. You tap the table while you're reading your tarot. See, like that. Oh. You tap the table with your nails. Oh my God. I'm going to try and get this off, take them off. I'm scared. I'm not going to be able to take them off now. Ta-da! I did it. Oh, thank God for that. Thank God for that. Oh, God. I'll be stuck with that for life. I'll have to go to the hospital. They'll say I've got COVID because my nails won't come off. They'll give me a COVID thing. Say you've got COVID, something to do with COVID. Sorry, guys. You don't know me. You don't know my sense of humor. Or maybe you do. You just need water. That's all. Water. Anyway, I'm stuck with them until I get the water. So we'll manage with those at the moment without the thumb. So what was I going to talk about? I was going to talk about something. Yeah. Moving On TV is a new TV station, guys. All right. It's a TV station where we give you holistic ways of staying well. We talk to you, we give you comedy, we give you ecstatic belly dancing, even though I'm not a belly dancer, fun, not belly dancing, ecstatic dancing on a Saturday night to keep us high, to keep us in a good vibration, yeah? To keep us happy so that we don't get caught up in all the rubbish. And we're also the truth. And so I want to talk to you about something today because I know a lot of people. Let's. Oh, I can't touch it. I can't touch anything. Please. You have to get used to it. Oh, it feels weird. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, I must have been on the med beds because I feel like a 26-year-old. If I was, yeah, that's what 26-year-olds do. I can't do anything now because the nails won't let me. How do you use these things? You can't do anything. How do you close these packets? I can't do anything. I can't type. Anyway, whatever. I want to talk about something a bit more realistic, a bit more grounded. Oh, the red one. What was that one? Let's put that back. I'm very, very disorganized. Not like my friend Angie Wilson, who used to be a police officer. She's so tidy, and I am so disorganized. I can't be bothered to put this back in the box. But because I can't be bothered to try and open it with these stupid nails now. Oh, come to my house. Let's have a nail party. Girls, where are you? All the light workers and all the fun people. Come to my house. Let's have a girly nail party. I'm going to take this with me to Milton Keynes and we can do it together and laugh. Right. I refuse to grow old. I refuse. Right. Let's put that one there. It's quite nice. Little star. It's too big or not. Right. Let's put it there. There you go. And then that one will go there. There. Go there. There you go. What do you think? Do I pass? Thanks for tuning in. Who's that? I'm not tuning in. You're tuning into my station. You got that one wrong. Thanks for tuning in. This is Moving On TV. We're a TV station. I'm going to do a new schedule. I'm going to do a new schedule so that you guys can see what we offer. This is a TV station that makes you happy, that tells you how to be healthy and at some point how to be wealthy, because I wish I understood how to be wealthy. But I'm learning things about the new quantum reset, which is very exciting. Was being filled in about that. There's not going to be any more poverty and homelessness. We're all going to have everything that we need when we need it. Amen to that. Amen to that, because humanitarian goals like mine will be given grants. If you are doing something for humanity, you will be funded. You will be given money to do good things for humanity for a change. So Moving On Theatre, the theatre company that I run for people that deserve to perform everywhere, because they're talented, like Vlad and Emmanuel and Martin and Luke and me, we will be given humanitarian grants. This is what I'm learning today from a big conversation that I had. But I need you to understand something. I feel really, really, I think the people who have given up on their, Q and Trump and the alliance, I think you basically don't understand anything. You don't understand how this works, all right? This is a war. And as everybody knows, I'm a ex-war child, grew up in wars, and that's why I work for freedom now, because there's no way I'll let any of you lose your freedom. Well, if you want to lose your freedom, that's up to you, but I don't intend to. And millions of us don't intend to lose our freedom, okay? So, let me explain something to you. When I was very young, there was a war called the Yom Kippur War, right? The night before that, the soldiers' trucks came into the area we all used to sit in, and I'm trying to write my life story, but I definitely can't write my life story now, can I? With these. No, anyway. It's an acquired taste, I think, as I say. Ow! Oh, God, that's horrible. Oh, no, I don't like it. It kind of crunched. Oh, definitely can't play the accordion with these or the guitar. How do people cope with these? Anyway, whatever. What was I talking about? Yeah. So that evening, we were all sitting out there. It was a very, very hot evening in September. You're not allowed to eat on Yom Kippur. So it's a bit like, oh, God, I can't think. Oh, what's the name of the fast, the Muslim? What's the matter with my head? I can't think. What's it called, guys? Come on. If you're still on there, because I don't think you're on there now. You've gone onto another battlefield. Zinks. Zid. What's it called when everybody fasts, Muslim fasts, and it goes on for a month? Do you know, I can't think about it. I can't remember. What's the matter with me? I'm tired. I'll come back. Anyway, if you're Jewish, you only get to fast one day, and you break it at night. So I used to go to bed, I didn't want to get up at all. But what I'm saying is the night before, we'd all congregate outside in the warmth with our friends, and we'd all bring in the fast together, yeah? So we'd sit there having fun. And anyway, that particular night, the soldiers came in with their jeeps, and they were going from door to door. And we got very upset with them. We said, the kids, we all said, what are you coming here for? You shouldn't come here. This is disrespectful. This is, it's Yom Kippur. You're not allowed to come in now. We've got to have peace and quiet. Ow, God, I scratched myself with these talons. I can't see Peace the cat letting me stroke him. God, can you imagine? You just get cut off. I know Baba Bertha would have a lot to say about these. Anyway, coming back to what I was saying. So the jeeps, and we said to them, look, you're being very disrespectful. You can't come into our area. It's Yom Kippur, leave us alone. We need our peace and quiet and all of that. And they said to us, if you knew why we were here, you'd be quiet. And the next day, the sirens went. So we were at war, okay? Now, there was no way Zid. Ramadan, Zid, Ramadan. My dad was called Sid. Who's Zid? Ramadan. Remember? Ramadan. There you go. Ramadan. Thank you for reminding me, Zid, without reminding me. Right, Ramadan. Have you subscribed to Moving On TV, Zid? Okay. Ramadan, when you fast, remember? Did you give me a like? Because the trolls will give me thumbs down on this. They'll give me loads of thumbs down. At least one will. Don't know who they are, but they have to. It's like a culture now. It's like part of their upbringing. If they don't give me a thumbs down, they won't be able to breathe anymore. You know what I mean? It's like they can't sleep at night if they don't give me a thumbs down. So there you go. For some reason, not sure why. Okay, let's put another ring on there. There you go. There's another one. So anyway, we were at war. So, it fell off. The black one fell off, Sid. And that's the one you wanted, black. There you go. Thank God for that. Because I'm taking them off now, unless I'm doing my readings, which I won't be doing today, I don't think. Well, I might do. But as sure as anything, I'm not going to put them on both hands because it's a bit nerve-wracking. I don't want to take the whole of my finger off or nail at the same time. There you go. There. Off you come. That one doesn't want to come off. Well, you know what I say to the trolls? That would be quite painful, Zid, wouldn't it? That's for the trolls, Zid. Sorry, not very nice. A bit painful, eh? I'm a very nice person, you know. But when people are nasty to me, then I'll get nasty. There we go. That one fits. I'll keep that one for the trolls, shall I? Anyway, please give me a like, Sid. As I say, I don't know who you are. Do I know you? My dad's name was Sid. Anyway, so coming back to what was I talking about? I know I sound like Baba Bertha. She's a funny cat comedian that I portray, an old 111. Oh, when I stayed at the Premier Inn, guess what room I was in, guys? I was in room 111. I'm not kidding you. 111. That is the age of Baba Bertha. She's 111. And because the heating soared, it was completely mad. It went to 27 degrees and I went crazy. So they put me in another room. Then they will put me in 129, which is again, 2 and 9 is 11. And 1, 11 and 1, 111, 111. They kept putting me in 111, the same age as Baba Bertha. Or 2 and 9 is 11. And 11, 11, 1, 11. That's the twin flames as well, union. If you know what I mean. Anyway, whatever. It was weird. Yeah, 129 and 111. And they're both Baba Bertha's age. She's 111. You know, my dad, anything is possible for them to say. Anything is possible for who to say? I don't know what you're talking about. Can you elaborate, Zid? My dad's name was Sid, and he would have been 100 in May if my family hadn't bumped him off with euthanasia, if you know what I mean. The lovely family that are having their jab, 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 jab. I hope you're not having one, Zid. I hope you're not having your, you know what? I'll teach you how to stay well. I know how to stay well. You don't need that. If you get that, then when another one hits, you'll have no immunity. Anyway, I didn't want to talk about that. I wanted to explain to you about wars. So when you have a war, guys, you don't go around telling every Tom, Dick and Harry where you're meeting, what day, what time, so they can infiltrate. Can you imagine? Okay, we're having a war. We're going to clear all the terrorists out of the tunnels. At 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon, we're having a war. Please be aware, we're having a war at 2 o'clock. Hey, enemy, we're having a war at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in this particular area by this tunnel. Don't forget, be there or be square. That's what's going on, guys, because it's on the internet. I can be very helpful, badass for your TV station. Oh, I like that. How do I connect to you, Zid? You could be a very helpful badass for my TV station. I'd love that. As long as it's clean Yeah, we don't have anything that is disrespectful apart from the trolls. And we say feck, only feck. We're not allowed to say anything else. We can say shite. So let me know. How can I contact you, Zid? Whoever you are. Right, email me. Oh, God, I can't see. This is terrible. Moving. I've got to type with a different finger. You see what happens? Email me. Moving on TV. Would you like to do some ecstatic dancing with me? Oh, Lauren, you're being totally out of control there. Well, I am 23 years old with my nails. I know age is just an accident of time. Exactly, my darling. It's just an accident of time. How old are you? I'm 23 today. And it's cool. All you do is you tell your mind, I am 23 today. And that's it. You become 23. And that's what I did when I was in Cambridgeshire with Angie. So I can run up the stairs, but I can't run down the stairs because of the leg. But then I never broke my leg. I'm only 23. And I grew up in Australia. I didn't go in the army. Nothing happened to me. New story. We're all tuning in. We all are tuning in. What, to the ecstatic dancing? Okay. 11 p.m. Saturday night. Join me. Where do you live? Come here. Come to the bunker. You're invited. High Wycombe in Buckinghamshire. Come and dance, Zid. I'm asking you to come and dance with me, Zid, whoever you are. Right. Let's put another one on. See how many rings I can get on my fingers. Ellie, what are you looking for? She was shouting at me, my cat, because she didn't get the food she wanted. Amen. Where do you live? You're welcome. You're welcome to come and dance here in the house. I don't give a shit. I don't buy into anything. I'm going to friends, and none of us are buying into anything. You got to stand up, guys, now and say, that's it, enough. We've had enough. A year was enough. Right, anyway, coming back to what I was saying. So, when you're in a war, and this is for the trolls. Now, this one is for, it's confusing because it's mirror, mirror, mirror. Mirror, look. Are you my mirror, Zid? Mirror. This is for the trolls. Okay. What was I saying? I can't remember. Oh, yeah. We were talking about wars, and I'm trying to give you some codes here without without giving you the truth. There you go. Basically, in the old days, you used to have Morse code, remember? Dash, dash, whatever. And remember, people would meet up and they'd pass a note on to each other, and that's how people knew what to do. So you don't go out there and say, we're meeting at Trafalgar Square at 2:00, bring your plaques and get yourself ready and whatever. Come in buses, masses of you, we'll see you there. No, you don't do that. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. We have to go backwards now, guys. The internet is not the way to win this war. Yes, everybody sees everything. Now, if you feel let down by Charlie or Q or the Alliance or anyone, President Trump, I hope to God he's having a massive holiday, because he deserves a holiday, because him and Melania are getting divorced. He deserves a big holiday. That man took the slings and arrows for all of you for God knows how long. And that man is an angel, and he deserves a holiday. Hello, Zild. Where do you live, Zid? Where do you live? Do you live near me? Come and visit. Come and visit. Everyone is invited. None of these. I know Baba Bertha's going to tell you about the pet sitter who came to take care of the cats. Oh my God. Right. I won't go into that. I'll let Baba Bertha tell it to you with humor. It's like checking up on their P's and their poos, if you know what I mean, and their Q's and their L's and their R's in the cat litter. Oh my God, that one didn't pee, that one didn't poo. How does she know? She's only been here half an hour. How does she know that that pee belongs to him and not to her? And that poo, you know, Baba Bertha will do that. A great comedy storyline there. So I'm looking for a pet sitter, but the pet sitter has got to be one of us, all right? None of this nonsense. And they're not checking up on the poos and the P's and the Q's and the L's and the R's of my cats because I couldn't relax. Whenever she contacted me, oh my God, I think there's something wrong with Ellie. She's not peeing. And yet somebody had peed. So how does she know it's Ellie, it's Peace and not Ellie? There's two cats. Does she go around with a dictator, with what do you call it? A detector, detecting who peed and who pooed. You see, Baba Bertha, that's her job, not mine to do the comedy. Sunday. Tune in on Sunday, right, guys? When I decide to get up eventually on Sunday, or I might go to the Truth Group. So by the time I get back, probably about 5 o'clock, Baba Bertha will come on board at 5 o'clock, and she will tell you what you know in comedy. Hopefully you like it. Not everybody likes. Zid, do you watch Baba Bertha? Do you like her? Anyway, what was I talking about? I was talking about the fact you like her. Oh, good. Fantastic. Well, I'll make sure you're there then. Be there for the ecstatic dancing at 11. And Baba Bertha will come on at probably about 5 o'clock on Sunday, talking about St. Patrick's Day and our flag, talking about the zero filter that Angie has. You know what she'll do with that, a zero water filter. The cat's poos and pees and the pet sitter who for some reason thought that she could detect which cat was pooing and peeing and when there's two of them and she's only here for half an hour. She'll also be talking about, what else will she be talking about? Oh, Sooty and her huge addiction to tuna, which she didn't have while I was there because she's working the 12 steps, all right? And I'm not here to make you laugh. Vuo sub share. What does that mean? Vup sub sure. I don't know what that means, Sid. As long as it's not rude, can you please share with all of us what you're talking about? Vup sub sure. Right. Anyway, as I was saying, if you want to win this, you cannot have a go at Charlie and any of those people because they're giving you misinformation. Why do you think that is? Brain? Because everybody watches the internet. The cabal watch the internet. I wanted to add white to black, ma'am. Ma'am? I wanted to add white to black. I don't know. Is that a code? Is that a code? I don't know what you mean. Zid. Is this Rohan? Is this Rohan? No, Rohan wouldn't do anything for Moving On TV, would you? Especially because the weather is shit, so you're probably really depressed. How do you want to help Moving On TV? You want to add white to black? Can you please email me and tell me how we can work together? Because I want to work with you guys. I don't know where Autumn has gone. Autumn was coming on here, emailing me, helping me with AdSense, and then she disappeared. And I don't know where she is. So I don't know how to, I don't want to monetize Moving On TV because I definitely don't want those adverts. Are you 44? Have you got your funeral plan? For God's sake, were you born in 1980? Have you got your funeral plan? I don't want ads like that on Moving On TV. I don't want Dettol and I don't want violent video games. So if someone can explain to me, please, how can I put on adverts to enhance you? Then I will monetize and maybe try to get some people to earn some money and me. So if somebody could explain how I do that, how can I get the adverts that I choose on Moving On TV? Can someone explain that to me? Because I don't know how to do it. Because all you see lately is, I'll play it for you because it comes up every fucking 5 minutes. Sorry, I meant feck. Every 5 minutes when you're watching anything now on YouTube. Have you got your funeral plan? Guess who's making a lot of money out of this virus? Yeah, have you got your funeral plan? Right. They're all in it. There you go. Funeral plans from £3,000. Get £100 off if you die now. Baba Bertha, I'm going to do Baba Bertha with that. Remind me the funeral plan. Right, remind me. Baba Bertha and funeral plans. Anything I meant, any COVID. Look, I don't believe in it. I never did. It's a cold. And everyone I know, I don't want to go into it, you know, there's loads of reasons why people get sick because we're all different. We're all different. I would get sick if I let myself get depressed and never get out of this house and go visit my beautiful friends all over the country. I would get sick. My immune system would be shit and toast. I'm only here because of natural medicine. The family and the genetics I was born in, I would be dead by now. If they had put me on medication, I'd be dead by now. I built an immune system that is rock solid. Years and years and years of looking after myself, and water and vitamins and minerals and the sunshine. Okay? So I don't understand that message. Anyway, I didn't want to talk about that. This virus is just a cover-up, and it's nothing to do with a virus. And it's not a virus, it's a bug. Because bugs are contagious, viruses aren't. And if it was a virus, then you can't catch it. Because you can't catch cancer, you can't catch leukemia. They're viruses. All right, do your research, guys. It's a bug. Bugs are contagious. And in the old days, if you had a cold, you wouldn't go and visit an old person. When you go over your cold, you're well. I have been well for a whole year now, and I wasn't allowed to visit my in-laws or anybody. And I am perfectly 100% well, and so are they. So you tell me what this is. This is nothing to do with what they're trying to tell you. Anyway, as I was saying about wars, don't get angry with Q or Trump or Charlie because they are giving you misinformation. Charlie even said it on the interview. Watch the interview that Charlie did with me. It's on his website. He said, Lauren, I give out a lot of misinformation. And the reason is because everybody watches the internet. But no one, only a few people could get the meanings of what was going on the Second World War. They used to pass notes between each other, like I'll meet you by the well on O'Connell Street, whatever. Here's a note, yeah? Do what you have to do. Go down the tunnels and do. But now everything's on the internet. Every Tom, Dick and Harry will know what the army are doing. That's ridiculous. So that's why Charlie gives a lot of misinformation. You're a lot older than me. I'm 23. You're 30 plus. I'm 23. So you're a lot young. You're a lot older than me, and you're an older man for a change. Oh God, guys, seriously, don't get. I'm feeling okay at the moment. There's no tension. My neck and shoulder are not suffering, so I'm going to carry on. Only for a little while longer. I'm not working. This is fun. I just wanted to make a contact with you to come on board Moving On TV, to put the truth and the fun and the love and the compassion. I don't give a shit if you believe in Trump or not. I don't give a shit. All I want is people that want to stay free and be happy. All right? And have total control over your life. I want you to have your own homes. I want you to do the jobs that you love. I want you to do what you love and not have to worry about money ever again in your life, ever, ever, because we have a world that takes care of all of us. And it's coming. It's called the quantum reset. And it's going to be amazing because at some point you're going to have your own home and you will be able to buy a house without giving every penny to some greedy piece of shit that takes every penny you earn. And if you're in that boat, Sid, you need to understand that with Moving On TV, I am trying to raise your vibration so you know that you deserve more than that. What do you mean you can be the mirror? I thought you already were. Zid, do you rent or do you have your own home? Because from what I'm hearing is you will be able to have your own home. Everyone deserves to have safety, never be evicted again. You see me go to the levels of depression because I've got absolutely no one in the whole of this neighborhood, this village, whatever. I'm not the county. Yes, Milton Keynes is now calling me. Friends all over the world. Loneliness, depression. There is no mental illness. Loneliness, depression. Who comes on here? And 1 minute they've had a huge breakdown. I had days of breakdowns. I couldn't function. Got in my car and drove down to Angie. End of it. There's no breakdowns anymore. Why do you think that is? Because love comes in. Love and fun and laughter. We're not meant to be on our own all the time. Sorry, I don't buy into it and I don't believe it. And I'm not going along with it anymore. Every opportunity I have, I've been on my own enough now. If I want to be, I'm on my own now, just me and the cats. It's lovely. We've got some peace and quiet. I'm on Moving On TV. Tomorrow, I'm meeting a friend in the park. I put something on next door to meet a friend, and I'm meeting someone tomorrow afternoon. And then I'm going to Milton Keynes to be with this lovely friend. They invited me to her house to stay. So I'm bringing my nail varnish and my rings, and it's going to be brilliant. And then I'll come back for the cats. It's only an hour away. So, but what I'm saying to you is, please don't lose faith. Just because things are not happening the way you expect them to, they're not going to happen the way you expect them to. This is a huge overhaul of the human race. Because the whole, ever since, if you're 30 plus, and I'm more than that, I'm not going to say, but today I'm 23, we never had a happy life, none of us. I was forced into the army when I was 18. Well, that Lauren was, not me. We will not be growing up where your parents have to kill themselves. They don't have any time for you because all their money goes to a greedy landlord. No, that's coming to an end. But you have to be patient and you have to keep standing up for yourself and saying enough is enough. And those that are doing that on the groups, they are starting to uncover the lies. Even the BBC Panorama are uncovering the lies that have been told to you about this pandemic. Look at the truth. When someone dies, someone dies. But you have to look at their lifestyle. What were they eating? Were they smoking nonstop? Did they have diabetes? Were they miserable? Depression lowers your immune system. Did they wear these day and night? Because if you can't breathe, you can't live. Do you understand? Where there's love, there's life. I watched my mother's life and I watched my father-in-law's family. And I see the difference of why he had this bug and he came out of hospital well. And he's 93. Why? Why is the media not telling you that he is 93 and he went into hospital and came out well? Why did he come out well? Because he's loved and protected. My brother-in-law does all the food in the hospital. No one can touch my father-in-law. No one. Or ex-father-in-law. No one can touch him. He's not ex yet. We're still married. I'm still married. Not to my father-in-law, if you know what I mean. Not divorced yet. But what I'm saying to you, do you get it, guys? Do you get it? People die for all sorts of reasons. This is being used every time. Oh, they've got this. No, look into their history. Look into the medication they take. Medication kills your immune system. There's no sunshine. They don't take vitamin D3. Vitamin D prevents cancer, breast cancer. If you have it, you need vitamin D. You need loads and loads of it, or you might die and get a label. And you know what that label is now. So when you tell me somebody has gone into hospital and they with this condition, no. It might be one, maybe two, because there is a bug. Mind you, I don't believe the bug's there anymore. It went with the sun in the summer. It's gone. Now we have the flu season. What's happened to the flu? Where's it gone? This is a war. This is a war for each man, woman, and child to stand up and say enough is enough. Like the group on Facebook. This is a war. This is a war where you take back what you deserve. Love, compassion, hugs, stand up and say, no, you're not going to touch me and my family. I am a sovereign human. I have rights. I have my own home. I have my job. I do what I want. And that's what moving on TV is. Except I was getting sick from doing all the work continuously without any support whatsoever. So I backed down. But because I'm not mad, I'm not bipolar, I will not give it up altogether. I have to find a way. And today I decided to come on here because I love coming on to Moving On TV. I love talking to you guys. If someone called Zid comes on and says, I think you just put a beautiful message. I think I know how to enhance. I can be helpful, a helpful badass for your TV station. And I'm thinking, yeah, please email me. I can't wait to talk to you, Zid. Is that your real name? Or, you know, because people contact me anonymously because they don't want to get involved in the politics. I get that. But I need to know who you are to work together. You know, this Autumn person that came on for a while, now they've gone. We were working together. You know, I deserve better than this. We all deserve better than this. Moving On TV deserves better. What else? Please share this channel everywhere. Please share this channel everywhere, guys, because we need you. I need you. Okay? This channel is here to make you happy. I do my best to make you happy. And I haven't eaten yet, so that's not very self-nurturing, is it? Not at all. The cats have eaten. I haven't eaten. I think I'll go and make a corn bolognese. Oh, I haven't got any pasta sauce. That's the point. I need to go and get pasta sauce. I can't be bothered to go down to the shops because I don't wear it, you know what, anymore. Tomorrow I'll be out all day. I can do my shopping. The thing is, if I don't, then nobody will. So what can I have for dinner? Let me think. What have I got? I don't know. I've got vegan mayonnaise. So I can have vegan mayonnaise with pasta, I suppose. Pasta with vegan mayonnaise. And I've got some feta. So that's it. That's a meal. Pasta, you know, I've got some vegetables. I've got avocado. Of course, that's brilliant. Have an avocado a day for your immune system. Guys, I'll never get used to living in a community where there's no love. And that's where I live. I live in a community where there's no love. And so Moving On TV, I'm doing my best to create a TV station based on love, connection, positivity, health, healing, holistic, entertainment, comedy, and to bring you on with your dreams, yeah? Tarot readings. Do you know what I feel like doing? I've got one here. If I've got a deck here, so I can't be bothered to go to the other side of the room and get one. I have. For whoever is on here, I have the activations, Sacred Geometry Activation Deck. I'm going to read for you. Let's see what comes up. For fun. Because I love it. How the hell do they do anything with those nails? They manage to do everything with those nails. I don't understand it. Think of something that you want an answer for. I'm not going to the other side of the room to get my other cards. I can't be bothered. But what I will do is I will ask for some cards for you. And I'll do a quick reading for anyone who's on here that may need it. See, sometimes when I'm like this, I get sick again with the neck and shoulders. So I'm trying my best for that not to happen. If it does, I'm going to stop. Let's get some. Right, we've got 3. Conception, emergence, and change upside down. Okay. My intuition is very strong, so I will tell you in a minute. The numbers we have are number 12, which could be a 3, if that means anything to anyone. 25, which could be a 7, and 16, which could be a 7 again. So 2 7s, guys, and of course, to me, 7. 7 is about rest to me, because on the 7th day, God is supposed to have rested on the Sabbath, right? So I'm taking rest. Are you resting? Maybe you need to rest, okay? Emergence means coming through, like into the light, emerging into the light, like a butterfly, a transformation. Conception, well, that could mean that maybe one of you is going to be a dad or a mum, to conceive, to have a child, or it could be a new idea. It could be conceiving something, conceiving a piece of music, or manifesting, conception, or it could be a conception of a thought, to create a new thought in your mind, a positive thought of how you're going to get through the day. And of course, change is upside down. And the reason change is upside down is because a lot of people don't like change. Maybe someone on here doesn't want to change and they're stuck. But if you don't change, you cannot emerge. You see, my neck and shoulders starting to play up. This is a problem for me at the moment. Please send me healing, guys. Neck and shoulder. I was fine until I started to do this because it's pressure. The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude. What did I say? You've got to be a child. What did I say? I'm wearing false nails. Let's take Moving On TV to freedom. I would love that, sweetheart. Can you please, will you email me, Zid? Whoever you are? Maybe tell me who you really are. Is it your real name? Or are you an anonymous? A childlike fashion. I told you that. You've got to be kid again. You've got to act like a kid. You've got to pretend you're a kid. You've got to have fun. Jesus said, and I'm not religious, but become like a child again. Yeah? What bird sign are you, Zid? Are you a water sign? Right. Innocence and wonderment. And to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. Right? So when you become like a child, that's why change is upside down, because until you become like an innocent child, you cannot make change for the better for yourself or anyone. I bet you Zid is very childlike. I can see with your emojis and you're very childlike. I bet you're a water sign as well. Flowing, a water sign. Also, my picking up about you, Zid. Do you want me to? Uncovering lies. I like that. Yeah. Well, that's the work that I do when I'm not working on Moving On TV. And if you go on my status and follow someone called Michael Paul McVeigh, he's working for Q and the Alliance. And I don't care what anyone said. If it wasn't for Q and the Alliance, I would have been evicted. And so my gratitude goes to them. I know they're real and I trust them. 99%, because never trust anyone 100% ever. 99%. But it doesn't mean you don't have to get out there and do your own change, right? Emergence is coming out of the lies, coming out of deceit, emerging like a butterfly, transforming your life, right? The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality childlike. I just said that. Conception. The frequency of conception invites me to bring up consciousness to our origin, to bring our consciousness to our origin, the place where everything in creation begins. So you go back to the beginning, creation, we got conception. That is conception. You have to be like a child. You have to start again, be reborn. If you're not having a child, then you're being reborn. Yeah? You're being reborn into a new, beautiful consciousness of love and of your fellow man. Love for yourself first and then your fellow man. Love for your pets and your fellow man. You are part of the equation. You cannot love anyone if you don't love yourself. The place where everything in creation begins. It helps us to remember the infinite potential and possibilities of this space and what we can manifest through our own focused awareness and intention. Right? Intention. Hello there, Taco Man. He's come on looking for a battlefield and he's getting love and consciousness, right? Okay, so it's saying here, what is your, someone told me the whole quantum reset is going to be about intention. So you have to be positive. If you want to have your own home, you will manifest your own home. It's not going to be about this anymore. Everything will go. All the bad things in the world will go. All these lies and about viruses, it'll go because there won't be this anymore. It's going to be about intention and gold and silver, but it's going to come from here, the new consciousness. Love. Love for yourself and others. Hello there, Taco Man. You might learn something. Love. It's all about love, not battlefield. Love. Make a change. Have you knocked on your neighbor's door today to say hi? Taking back what you deserve. Yes, my darling, you're taking back what you deserve, soldier. A soldier of love. A soldier that doesn't need to hurt anyone anymore, Zid. That's what you want. A soldier that comes from the heart. A soldier that can heal humanity without hurting anybody. But you need to protect yourself. If people are triggering you, walk away from them because they're talking bullshit a lot of the time now. And that can lower your vibration. Have hope, like my name. And glory, like someone said to me, call yourself Lauren Hope Glory. Call yourself Lauren Glory. I said, no, glory isn't enough. You have to have hope first. Hope is a tiny, tiny drop in the ocean that makes you want to live another minute. Glory comes afterwards. You get your hope first. First, you get your hope. Hope is in your heart. The national anthem of Israel, which unfortunately I can't talk about because I grew up there and I don't want to go into it, is Hatikva. Tikva is hope. Hatikva. Light language is open. Love, not love. Love. That poor guy who came on from from Switch doesn't know what hit him. Love, not love. Love. You take back what you deserve. You deserve the world. You deserve happiness. You deserve to be doing whatever you want to be doing. Singing, acting, dancing, writing. Not worrying about where's the money coming from to feed my children. Never. You weren't put here to worry like that. They made you worry like that. They made your parents worry and they brought you up to worry. You are here to love your life, to enjoy, to learn the lessons that bring you together with the people that are like you, to create a better world for all of us. Humanity, to win awards with your music, your dancing, your singing, your technology, whatever you're creating, to help people negotiate all the shit that's been thrown on us. I'm a speaker, an inspirational speaker, a medium, a teacher. So are you. I know what works and I know what doesn't work. The reason I'm in such a good space today is because I spoke to someone who loves me and I love her. And we spoke forever. An amazing friend who knows more than me sometimes and tells me stuff and keeps me hopeful. She's figured stuff out that I haven't figured out, like how to own your own home, how to have a baby, how to become a grandmother. That will never happen to me until I go on the med beds. If I want to be a mum, I'll be a mum. But she's a grandmother. I couldn't figure out how to have a child. There was something wrong, something missing. It didn't work in me, in Lauren. It broke my heart. And then I wanted to adopt and they wouldn't let me. But this friend of mine, she knew how to do that. And so she's celebrating being a grandmother. She's so happy. It's given her something to get up for today. We all need incentives in life. I was the person that was crying and didn't want to live anymore 5 days ago. And then I called Angie, said, I'm coming. That's it. I'm coming over. Jumped in the car and that was it. To do something for me, to help me, to have a laugh with a human, a hug, to play with her dog, to go into the center of St. Ives, to have a cappuccino and a gluten-free cake, sitting on a bench like normal people do. I had no one to do that with, not one person. So I made it happen. You can make that happen. Moving on TV makes that happen for all of us together. There's no bullshit on here. You're welcome, Zid. Come on board with me. You have got something to offer. I know you do. That's why you're on here. I thought I'll come on here because people like you need me. I need to spread the love today because Janie gave me love, and Angie and Suti and the receptionist at the Premier Inn who doesn't believe. None of them were wearing these. None of them. I just thought I was going to get myself in trouble because they said, have you come here for work? And I said, yeah, I'm working. And they said, are you working at the hospital? I said, yeah, I'm the media. And oh my God, if they had checked up on the hospital, I would have been toast. And so the first day I was living in fight and flight and being found out. But this is no way to live. You should be able to go into the sun, to the Canaries, this is our planet, our world. No one has a right to stop you from anything that you love. Get happy. Use it. Me. Get happy. Put you first. Right? If you have children, if you have families, yes, you have to love them. But don't sacrifice your life for anybody anymore. Life is precious. We lost a whole year of our life because of those feckers. And it's not finished yet. Take it back. Take it back. For God's sake, be happy. That's why Saturday is dedicated to the happy news. Zed, maybe you can be the person who does the happy news. I need a presenter to do the happy news. Collect all the happy news from around the world. Make people smile on Moving On TV. Smile. I cannot come on here when I'm not in this vibration anymore. I will not lower the vibration for any of you because I don't know what you're going through, any of you. I am here to bounce you up into life and to wake you up, like put a rocket underneath you. And just please come out of the victim. This is your world, your life. You can be happy. I am happy today because I was surrounded by love. Do you understand what love is? Being lonely and depressed and living on your own and not having a life, that's not love. Sitting and meditating day and night, you feel unhappy, that's not love. That was my life. Something was pushing me, is pushing me to be with my people, my tribe, to hug, to sing, to dance. And that's what Moving On TV is. It's a platform for me to live my dream with all of you and you to live your dream with me together. It's like a commune, a hug commune where you can never be unhappy. So if you're ever lonely, email me. Never, ever be lonely. Ring me. Meet me. Come to here. Let me meet up with you, but never, ever believe that you are here for people to use you or to take what's left of you, because you are the number one person in your life, trolls. Even you trolls, those of you that will give me a thumbs down, I know you're on here. You are number one in your life. Not your child, not your mother, not your father, because without you, they can't survive you can't survive without you. Now, don't get me wrong. You have to take care of your families. Please don't say that I'm saying that. I'm not. You have to love each other. But what about you and your happiness? I mean, things happen in families and they drain every bit of energy from you. We make mistakes and things happen. You have to be happy. You can still be loyal to your family. But what about your hearts? Where do you want to be? Do you want to be sitting on a mountain meditating for the rest of your life like a monk? Or do you want to be tied to a family continuously who never ever consider what you want? Do you want to be singing in the streets like Edith Piaf? Or do you want to clean toilets and singing while you're cleaning the toilets? Again, I'm not telling you to abandon your family. It's called balance. You create a balanced life where you have emerged as a beautiful butterfly, where you are conceiving yourself. If you have children, babies, whatever, you have to love them, but don't sacrifice your life for your children. My parents stayed together and destroyed my childhood. If they had broken up and found compatible partners, I would have had a happy childhood. They were miserable, fighting all the time. Do you understand? You conceive yourself first. Walk away from what doesn't make you happy, but don't neglect them. It's easy for me. I don't have family and kids or whatever. If I did, I'd make sure that they were looked after, but I would never sacrifice my life for anybody. Your life is precious, and you might hate me and give me loads of thumbs down because of this. Your life is precious, Moon. Moon. That's not a sign. The moon, that's a moon sign. What about your normal sign? Like, are you I think if you're moon, you're a water sign. So you're either Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. What month were you born in? So anyway, what I'm saying to you guys, do not sacrifice your whole life for anybody. Not your children, not anyone. Please look after them, but don't sacrifice your happiness. Because they'll be miserable because you're miserable too. And so will your partner or whatever, they'll be miserable. Do you know what? When I was living with Martin, the cats were throwing up every day. Cats. How do you think a child feels when their parents hate each other and fighting all the time? If cats were throwing up every day when me and Martin were living together because they felt the tension, they felt that we didn't want to be together. Do you understand? Be happy. Get happy. Change is upside down because a lot of you are frightened of change. But when you jump, the net appears. I have done that. I've gone on all these groups. I told them I'm not prepared to live like this anymore. I need friends. And people are inviting me around now. And they're not from this area. And I don't know why. If anyone is on here that is from High Wycombe or Amersham or any of these areas, and you say you know the truth, why are you rejecting me? What are you frightened of? Why are you rejecting me now? When all I am is love, and all I have to give is love. And you know that. So why do you reject me? Why do other people love me? And they're from all over the place, all over the country. And they will have me in their vicinity. Why do you reject me? I want to know. I want to know. Okay, I've said that this is Feckenham shite, that there's no love in this county because of the way I've been treated. Because not one person has come here in a year or invited me to their house. Maybe within the last 7 months, no one. No one, no one, no one. I've been threatened with the police by my own tribe because I lost my temper. Because I was being evicted, breaking up from my husband, had absolutely nothing and no one, and doing my best to survive. And my own tribe threatened me with the police if I go around there again. Because I shouted, right? I was human. I shouted because I was human. Human beings shout when they are in a certain space. Someone had broken an agreement with me, and I was angry. We were bartering, and so I went to take back my equipment, and I was confused. So I shouted. I didn't scream, I shouted, and that was it. I was banned from a place where my own tribe go to. And no one has come forward to apologize or to try and figure this stuff out. And I'm not happy about that. I forgive them and I love them and I do anything for anyone, but they're not coming towards me. None of my tribe go on there. They're not my tribe. Light workers from around here, and they give me a heart when I say I'm so depressed, I might do something myself. I can't cope, I gotta get out of here. They give me a heart. They don't come and knock on the door. They're 20 minutes away. So what I'm saying to you guys is, what is wrong with humanity? What is wrong with you guys? I just want company, a hug, a cup of coffee once a week with you. But you can't give that, can you? So there's something going on with you lot. And it's not going on with the truthers that live all over the country. In Milton Keynes, there's a huge community of people coming together because all they have is love for people like me and empathy. And if you can't let someone lose their temper or shout, that means you don't ever show your feelings. And you are passive, aggressive, and cold and dead inside, all right? And you are living like a victim. And somewhere you're living like a victim. I hope for glory of everything. So do I, my sweetheart. So do I. Why do you say glory? I hope for glory. Oh, I love it. Zid, you sound like a beautiful soul. I can't wait to meet you. Are you in the UK? I'll come and visit. I don't give a shit. I used to drive to Scotland for 10 hours there and 10 hours back, as I said. And when you're at war, then you do not threaten your own tribe with the police, okay? That means you've got no feelings and you're dead inside. And those are not light workers. These, I don't know what they are, but they're not light workers. And I invite them to sit for 5 minutes with themselves and figure out why they did that. Why did they do that? But there you go. That's gone now. And it's caused me a lot of heartache, and I've done a huge amount of work on it. And I don't hate anyone. I love everyone. And I would welcome back anyone with open arms. But I don't feel safe with these people. How can I? They turned on me. My own tribe turned on me. And they have never, ever contacted me. For 7 months now, they haven't come near me. Not one of them. Someone came and took me out for a meal and spoiled me, and that was the last I heard of her. And that's 7 months now. 7 months. 7 months to leave a human on their own. So moving on TV is for all of us to come on here and to express whatever you want to express with love. Okay? And by looking at these cards, these people, that they would rather ignore me than change. It's upside down for you, all right? And I know they're going to give, this is the upside down. This is the trolls that will give me the thumbs down. Oh, one of my rings fell off. I'm used to it by now. But if they do it, anybody, I'm warning you now, anyone who goes on my Facebook and trolls, if I were you, I wouldn't do it. Let me put it that way. Because I'm protected. I'm protected because I'm loyal. And the same people that stop me from being evicted will wipe you off the planet on Facebook if you troll me or anyone around me. Okay? Probably off YouTube as well. So if you want to stay on YouTube, don't thumbs down me and troll me. Just don't go on. Don't go on. Just keep away. Because if you don't keep away, you will be wiped off the planet by the people that stop me from being evicted. And I know who they are, and that's why I'm on here today. I am on here to build trust and loyalty in the alliance that we are. Okay? So it's time for you to change. Guys, change is a big thing. To change from inside, to emerge as a butterfly, to be conceived again, to be reborn again, right? Change is upside down. Let's read it. The frequency of change supports our ability to gracefully dance with the forever changing nature of reality, both inward and outward, so that we can appreciate the sweet release of the old and the birth of the new. You can't make it up. Conception. It's upside down. Some people are not changing. They will accept the status quo till they're dead. They will accept that it's okay to pay £3,000 to be buried when you gave your whole life and your money to the tax companies, to the globalists. They will accept that you have to pay £3,000 for a coffin when that should be given from the heart to every human, should be buried with dignity and love. No family should have to worry about what's happened if they don't have the money to bury their loved ones. That is disgusting. Disgusting. But people don't want to accept change. They will live with the status quo forever. So they will abuse people like me and troll me and give me thumbs down because they don't want to change. They want to be in this trap forever. And that's why they called the police on me, because they couldn't bear the thought of someone actually standing up and saying, this is not okay. What did I ever do to you lot? Because they can't go inside and try to figure out, this is not okay. I'm not happy living like this. Why am I living like this? No, they will project it on you. And that's why people don't come near me, because they're scared of looking, as you said, mirror, Zid. That I am your mirror. Everything I say, everything I do reflects, boom, back at you. What are you not doing? What are you doing? If I come on as a victim, do you switch off? Why is that? Is that because you're too scared to look at what might not be going on in your life? I'm just saying, there are lots of reasons why people don't want to be dragged down anymore because they've got too much to deal with. Fine. But I'm talking about before this. Why can't you be around me? Why can't you be around someone that is telling you exactly what you need to hear? Why are you so scared of me? I won't look you in the eye, Lauren. Why not? Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding about yourselves? So this is Moving On TV. It's just a wake-up call. I'm a wake-up call for you guys. I love you so much, and I don't want to see you poisoned. I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see you die. I want you to wake up. I want you to learn. I want you to learn everything so you can have a brilliant life, so you could stand tall, have your own homes, have your own businesses, have everything that you deserve. Glory of every living thing. Zid just said it. I hope for glory of every living thing. Isn't that beautiful? Hope Glory Productions, bringing the hope and the glory back into our lives. Moving On TV will never die. Doesn't matter how many thumbs down you give me. It doesn't matter how many people leave. I will figure out how to keep this going for people like Zid and me and the other 3 people that are on here, if they're on here. I don't care what you think, except I care that you wake up. And the cards are telling us you need to change. Because if you don't change, you need to, 2 cards are upright: emergence and conception. Be reborn in a positive way. Emerge from the darkness into the light. Learn what you need to learn. You don't have to get sick. You don't have to get cancer. Why is that such a big issue with you? Why? It's possible. Watch Philip Day. That's how I learned. And I cut the whole family genetic cord. I did that for them. So they don't get it anymore. They don't need to. None of us need to be sick and unhappy. If you're unhappy and miserable and depressed, then you can drive, get in the car and go. Like me. Stop listening to the fear mongering. No one's going to stop you. The roads are packed. All right? If you don't have a car, well, that's harder. It's much harder for me now if I didn't have a car. I don't know what I would do. Maybe go on Facebook and ask for a donation for Moving On TV so I can get out of here and get a cab. Because I won't go on buses and trains because I'm not going through that consciousness. I will not be around anyone anymore that does this or this. I don't want to. It's my right. It's my right as a human to not even be around you anymore. Why? Well, because maybe I'm scared that you'll force me. Because I don't trust you. Because if you don't love yourself enough and you believe all the crap, they may tell you to do something to people like me. I don't trust you. So I don't want to be around you because you would do anything that you're told now. And not only that, you would sacrifice my health and my life to suit you. What? Because of what you believe in. So I will not be around you. Don't come near me. You're nothing to do with me. You're not my consciousness. You're cowards. You're just quick fix people. Give me a quick fix. I'm not going to take vitamins and breathe fresh air and learn about keeping my body healthy. It took me 20 years since I was 6 to figure out how to be well. 20 years of work, continuous work on myself, where I never take your shit. You don't have to be a vegan. I'm not a vegan. It's all about balance. Have a bit of meat, have a bit of chicken. Make sure it's organic, though, because you don't want the shit. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out Philip Day. Sometimes it gets to me that I do all this work and no one knows what Moving On TV is. And that gets to me a lot. So I don't know how to get past this at the moment. But we have Zid on here. I thought you might be, Zid. I think I know you. I know who you are. Again, I always know who you are. I know who you are, Suya. I know. And I know why you're calling yourself Zid. My dad's name was Sid, not Zid. Jesus Christ, I miss you. I miss you. When you coming to have a laugh with me? Laugh. Remember last time how much we laughed? You can deny it all you want. My intuition is so strong. You remember we sat and laughed? Yeah? All we did was laugh. I don't know if I did that with Angie the other day. We sat in St. Ives and we laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. I miss you. I miss sitting and laughing with you about the madness. Anyway, Cancerians are shy. They're shy. They go into their shell and they won't come out again if you said something to upset them. It doesn't matter how many times you apologize. They won't come out of their shell. I had a friend, Lynn. She's a Cancerian. We had one row. What it was we'd been friends for about 10 years. A really strong friendship. And then we went on a retreat. And my friend Aunt Sarah came with me to the retreat. And on the retreat, I said, what did I say? Oh, I said, Lynn, this is my best friend, Aunt Sarah from Scotland. And that was it. That was the end of the friendship. She wouldn't talk to me after that. So sensitive, guys, you Cancerians, for God's sake. Come on. I'm a Leo, and I'm proud of it. Leos, heroes, we're freedom fighters. We stand up for what we believe in. I'm a real Leo, and I'm full of love. And I don't expect anybody to do anything for me, except be happy. Get happy. That's more important than anything. So there you go. I've got a cat that's screaming at me because she wants to go in the cupboard and she's so spoiled and they don't want the food. Oh, Martin came over while I was away and he brought them posh food, but they don't want it. They want their ordinary Felix. So they're sulking on me. Sulking. Sid, have you gone quiet on me now because of what I said about Cancerians? So anyway, my nail is lopsided now. I think it's falling off. This is for the trolls. Would you like one of those, Sid? I've got plenty. Anyway, so guys, from looking at the cards, I want to, I've told you everything. My intuition is way through the roof. And I could have told you you were Cancerian. I could have told you exactly who you are. And I know who you are because you appeared as someone else as well with a season's name. And they've disappeared now. Where's she gone? Where's the lovely Autumn gone? I miss you, Autumn. Are you Autumn? Anyway, if anybody fancies having a good laugh and nothing but a laugh, text me and I'll send you my address. Or I'll meet you in the park maybe. Because you don't know my address. Right. Let's clarify the change card, shall we? Haha. Do you not like authority? You don't like to be told what to do. What else, Spirit? Because authority failed us. Stand on your own 2 feet. You need to stand on your own 2 feet and do what's right for you. We have fertility upside down. Goodness me. Again, we got fertility upside down. So fertile is conception and fertility. Stagnation is the opposite of fertility. Again, 27, number 9. Has anybody got a birthday on the 25th? Is your birthday on the 25th, Sid? The 25th of the month. This is 2 and 7 is 9. Fertility is upside down. That's interesting. I said I couldn't have children. What is holding you back from being reborn in your own authority? That's what I'm seeing here from my intuition. Why are you not in your own authority? Fertility is upside down. Why can't you conceive of a new, better world for yourself? The divine masculine. Oh my God. The twin flame journey. Are you my twin flame, Zid? The divine masculine. Oh, this is crazy. This is too much. This is crazy. I can't do this. The frequency of divine masculine supports our strong focus and active side, allowing it to express itself while helping us to bring our dreams and ideas into form with kindness and wisdom. The divine masculine, evening all, Roz P. Is my twin flame on here? This is getting crazy now. The divine masculine is now here, right? Taking back your power and your authority. I didn't want to do a twin flame reading. You have to go on my other channel for that. I did 3 readings for the twin flame journey, and that was in a Premiere In with an iPhone, and it's on my other channel, which I'm not going to tell you because I don't want the trolls on there. Roz P, how are you? I don't know who you are, but hi. I've seen you on here before. That's a dragon, isn't it? You both from YouTube, Zid and Roz P. I wonder who you are. You never tell me who you are. Have you subscribed to Moving On TV, guys? But I did get the Divine Masculine, so that makes me think that my twin flame is on here. Maybe. Who knows? I'm laughing. Is someone on a twin flame journey? Take back your power. Be reborn in love. It's beautiful. You need kindness and wisdom in your life. For you. For you. Not for anybody else. First of all, for you. Then you spread it around to others. But first of all, you. You. Thank you, Roz P. Are you on a twin flame journey by any chance? I recognize the names. It's lovely to have you on here. Thank you, guys. I'm trying to show you what Moving On TV is. It's here. You're making me laugh. Someone on here knows me, and I know them very well. And I miss them. They know I know. They know I know. And I know they know. And I miss them very much. And I want to laugh. And they've gone all quiet on me now. Every time I guess. My intuition's very strong, Autumn. Hey, Autumn, I miss you. And I know you are. You can't bullshit me. Nobody can bullshit me anymore because my intuition is so strong. Ever since 7 months now, 7 months since I walked away from my marriage, I've been living on my own. I got blocked by someone I cared about a lot. My intuition's gone through the roof. And I know exactly who is on here at the moment. And they'll go all quiet on me now because they know I know, and I know they know, and they know I know, and whatever. And it's beautiful, you know, it's fun. That's what I love about Moving On TV as well. It can be fun. But guys, I am happy today because of love, because of Moving On TV, because I don't have to work. I don't have to do, I'm not doing MOTV Jukebox. I'm not doing anything till Saturday night, Ecstatic Dancing. And Zid said he was going to join me on Saturday night, Ecstatic Dancing, and also come on board Moving On TV. And I can't wait because I think I know who you are and you've got so much to offer. But please don't run away again. Please don't run away from me. Zid, don't run away again, okay? Just because I know who you are. All I mean is love. Even because I particularly know who you are. I want to laugh with you, all right? I want a good laugh again. A laugh. Because when Angie and I went into St. Ives and we sat on the bench and we watched them and we laughed and laughed. Didn't we, Angie? I don't think Angie's on here because there's no Facebook on here. We laughed. 4 people are Moving On TV to me is heaven. I'm so grateful for you guys. Thank you. But I haven't eaten yet. And it's 20 to 6. And I don't know what to put on for you. Yes, I do. I know exactly what to put on. Oh my God. My intuition. I can't do anything about it, but that's life. I know exactly what to put on. Bear with me a second because I haven't got any of my hard disks. What I could do is download it from YouTube and put it on, but let's hope this works. Sorry guys, I'm just putting on the hard disk here. I'm putting one of the discs on so I can find exactly what it is I'm looking for, because you're going to love this, guys. You're going to love this guy. Not the sky, this guy. Let's wait for it to come on. I'm just checking for a video. I'll be back in a sec. But as I say, I've got to go and eat, so I'll turn this off. Well, that's the beautiful thing about moving on TV. I can decide if and when I do it. And I've decided if and when I do it. I've got to change the schedule. That's the only thing. Where's it gone? I'm going to put two things on. Before I put the second one on, let's have this. You're going to love this. This is the first thing you love. I know you do. I know you love to laugh because I know you are. You're going to love this.
Every woman, every man, every race on every land, we must try to understand. Through his light and his love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, we all share the same energy. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that his way is the way to go. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. To see, we are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que c'est si difficile pour nous de voir.
We are one.
L'illusion vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
幻想を見逃さいの分かってる。
We are one.
人生の矛盾にとらわれた。
We are one.
あなたと私を。
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Sé que es muy difícil difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Hey, let's have a smorgasbord of fun and love on Moving On TV today. That sounds fun. As I lost the fun because it was getting pressure, the schedule. Oh, God, don't get me started. Why do Restream not give you a chance to do a schedule where you can do it? You know, you can like have the same one or you can repeat it. No, you got to do it every single day. Right, just for you, Zid. There you go. For the trolls. Anyway, we're having a smorgasbord. So, of fun and love. You got one correct number when you said 25. What do you mean? That's the date of your birth. That's the day you were born. That's the day you were born. Ow, Jesus. You were born, right? That's the day you were born, I think. I'm not Baba Bertha, and you know exactly who Baba Bertha is. I think that's the day you were born. And you know who Baba Bertha is, don't you? You know who Baba Bertha is. You love Baba Bertha, don't you? Look, my intuition never lies. You know who Baba Bertha is. My intuition never lies. I know who you are. Shall I put you on? Shall I put you on? Or shall I play? Shall I play? Shall I mess with you? I'm going to mess with you. We are one. Right, let's put Emmanuel on with his legendary secretary. I'm going to mess with you a little bit. I'm going to play because the lion likes to play with their prey. Whatever that means. Zid. The lion likes to play with their prey. Whatever that means. There you go. Manuel, legendary secretary.
Yeah, it's a driller track for the man of God, Pastor Art.
Yeah. Whoa, yeah.
Do I eat with these?
Let me start with an old one, yeah?
Don't know.
Listen.
Yeah.
I can tap with them, that's better.
Pete Iron, a well-known pastor. Because of him, I'm going faster. Preach it, give it, teach it, feed it. The word of God to receive it. Spiritual
Invite
father,
them on.
dad. Raising up the fuck, that's facts. Still pull up with brother Cayman.
They were worried about me. We didn't have encounters. You love encounters.
Man, I'm gonna live on
Don't
bread
you
alone,
dare.
so blessed for all that food. Why? Cause
You
it's the
love
truth.
encounters.
The word like dairy. To them I will legendary. With the devil getting Larry, but he's never gonna get scary. With my zonal secretary, Pastor David, Jamila and Mary.
What you say?
You're very scary to the enemy. Everybody look, that's my pastor, shining light just like the master. He said he'll no need for a plaster, rapture ready. It's your last chance. Ministry awards, climb the ladder, break the records, free or fracture. That's my pastor, and dripping swagger, zonal sec of the highest stature. Shiring diaries, it's a new chapter. Fisher of men, he's ready for capture. Eternal life, he's a dispatcher, and so zone 8 is ready for rapture.
BJA or J1 Wavy. I'm Pete Iron's baby. I'm a son in the house all day. Be made me a man, I'm not one of the ladies. Running out devils on a daily. I do that cause he raised me. I'm a weapon of God, I'm the top of the crop. I'm his whip, you can call me Mercedes. Vroom, vroom, lightning quick. You can come to the zone. UK zone ain't we've been winning all day. Devil is time to the throne. Secretary,
I don't have
made me
to
scared
do
of devil. He fears me
anything.
winning.
Wow.
Daily, PA,
That's
raise
cool.
me.
Do whatever I want. Signs for the king. There is no one above me. Pastor, I love you. Praise God for the King. There is no one above you. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to the zone. Spiritual giants roam, full to the brim with the Holy Ghost. It's an achiever's flex. Look at the light in my chromosome. I'm Stevie G with a long shot. Ain't no way I can walk alone. I super conqueror, past the iron shining star. I'm his perfect one. Best know I'm PA's son. But a heathen's race. Trust me, I'm seated laughing hard. With a team of strikers in my bag, no go yard. Past the iron, different class. Past the iron, different class.
I'm not known to you. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Celebrating PA, field of the word is a child of the day.
I put it on
You know
your
the
different
devil can
finger.
play, we move.
Give me another clue, babe.
Count on the blessings, that's daily. Built with the word, nothing can phase.
Another
He ain't
clue,
lazy.
Lucy.
Bro, what out the rock, you'd think
I'll
what
give
crazy.
you a
Words like
clue.
fire, I rise like a Zaya. He can never lose, God's grace takes him higher. And higher we go, when he ministers, it's another level. Say you can't win, going under control. And when PS speaks, Catalamba, no.
Oh, come on. There must be something I can think of.
Wait, let me land.
Let me
I
give
wanna
you
tell
another
God's
clue.
plan. Pastor Iron is the man. Do you get it? Understand? Believe it. When he speaks, receive it. When he says we can achieve it. Fueled by grace, this ain't even Stevens.
Pastor Iron, we love you. You raise giants for the King. Yeah, couldn't put no one above you. And for you, now we sing, now we sing. Pastor Iron, we love you. You raise giants for
Right
the
to the bottom.
King. Yeah, couldn't put no one above you. And for you, now we sing, now we sing.
Rikikiskus upanai, paretos kuskustai. Epretna skunsta ina frata tuskatai. Beretegis karata usk, aratadoski aratestos. Let me give you the interpretation. Talk about money, talk about grace, talk about souls, talk about pace. Pastor Iron owns this race. Only one position, that's
Doing
first place.
emoji
Track and
jukebox
trace.
without
He's got
realizing
this
it.
virus. It's eternal life, cuz. Oh yeah, you'll die, trust.
Can we put Bubba Bunch on
No
and
way,
this is a
what do
smorgasbord
we
of
have
fun
to
and
say?
love?
PA repent the light all day. Satan run out the ends dismayed. Jesus showing his work this way. Seed man never rely on pay. Harvest never be far or stray. Laying hand change your life upgrade. Real life that won't lead you astray. Won't lead you astray. Taught me the word invested it pays. Man can't be the same. Real life that won't lead you astray. Won't lead you astray. Taught me the word invested it pays. Man can't be the same. You can't be the same.
Live on the mic and the beat starts flowing. I'm feeling the hype, but west is going. We celebrate your wisdom and grace. More than the man in one place. Christ in the flesh is you. Yes, the word is alive and true. You've changed my life and living. Now I'm shining and always winning. Professor spiritual science, blurring spiritual physical lines. School of the prophet with science. Yes, you're producing spiritual giants. Rhapsody money, I'm mad. Rapping our calling and rapping our sword. Winning is a standard and the devil is a bastard.
bastard.
It's always my joy to bring to your attention that which is important. That which is important, that which is the major. It's all about Jesus.
Call it amazing grace, Pastor Iron Day. He sets the pace to explain this, man. I wish I could, but all I can say is that God is good, like boom. Oh, don't do it, but he did it, just admit it. No one like him, you can catch him by the spirit. You satisfy my heart. Nothing about you, you spilled your songs, top of the chart. Feel the love, it's Pastor Iron's heart.
No said it to me. PTN. Like that. It's Pastor Iron we're talking about. More than a man, like a myth. UK's own name never runs out of bars. Nah, we never run out of stars. He taught me life, alive and living. Pastor Iron, you're living a minute. You know he's never gonna give in, never gonna give up. Going for the winner, you man better listen. Legendary secretary.
PA with words, demons just swerve. Haven't you heard, the vision ain't blurred. You got us a dad and he's got a bag. Nothing but facts, we never lack. Got upbringing, in the zone, it's not just singing. Righteous life, never sinning. Thought we could fall, what were you thinking? Life, alive, living. You kids on A, we always stay winning. You kids on A, we always stay winning.
Happy birthday, Pastor Iron.
BA 09 02.
Right, as we're having a smorgasbord of fun today with Moving On TV, I've got to go and eat. Didn't want to bring on Baba Bertha. Shall I bring her on? I feel like it. Shall I call her? Depends if she can find a shower cap. Let's see. She's got her shower. Don't know where her shower cap is. She won't come on without her shower cap. Ellie, have you seen Baba Bertha's shower cap or a bonnet? Well, she's not going to come on without a shower cap, is she? No way. She's not happy to come on without a shower cap. Oh, for God's sake. There it is. Wow. Go on, Baba, go on. You know you want to go on. I'm not going on with those nails of yours. What's the matter with you? You're forcing me to go on with those nails. Are you mad? I can't go on with those nails of yours. Can you take them off, please? Look what she's given me. Look what she's made me do. She's made me go on half and half. That's not me, Baba Bertha. She's made me go on with the nails and everything, the nail varnish. Not nail varnish. I'm not going on with those nails. I don't care what you think. Now shut up, Lauren. Stop making fun of my accent. Baba, I never make fun of your accents. You know that. I never do horrible things to you. She's forcing, for God's sake, she made me come on with these terrible things. Look, it's Baba here. You got to rescue me. I've got me orange towel on. I look too pretty today for 111. She's got these nails on me and all these rings. She's forcing me to wear them on me, on her body, on my body. I've got me microfiber collection. I was just washing the shower out. And there she does. She calls me out of the shower. What do you want, cat? Can I get these things off of me? Come on, off you get. Oh, thank God for that. I didn't need these things on me fingers. She's forcing me to wear them. I can't get this one off. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm taking all these stupid rings off me fingers. I'm too old for all of these rings. She stuck them on me fingers and me hair's falling out. Look, not literally falling out. Stop being disgusting. I'm not that old. I'm only 111. Now, I've got to tell you, I've got a couple of things. Oh, first of all, how are you, my darlings? Happy what? I'm never happy. What have I got to be happy about? Oh, St. Patrick's Day yesterday. Oh, for God's sake, she's put earrings on me as well. I've got to take them off and all. Right, that's it. Now there's too much nice hair coming out. There you go. I'm Baba Bertha and I'm here. I've got my towel on to protect my humility, right? The amount of messages I'm getting. I've got me shower and I've got me shower cap because I couldn't find it anywhere because the grandson-in-law, Martin, whatever his name is, came around here to tidy up and feed those stupid cats and he hid me shower cap. Oh, I've got to change the logo now. Very, very quickly. Where are they? I need me flag. There we go. Happy St. Patrick's Day to all of you. Right. I wasn't supposed to come on today. I didn't think I was going. Now, for God's sake, we're not starting that. Oh, where did that come from? Look at me. I'm contaminated. Look, I can't get it off. I can't take it off for fixed sake. Oh, look at me. She's put this thing on me. I don't know how to take it off. Does anybody know how to get this thing off? No, shut up. Not me, not me clothes. You're always writing to BLM Baba Life Matters telling me to take me clothes off. You're disgusting, right? I'm here and I'm Baba Bertha, right? She's gone. Gone with the wind. Right, BB here, Baba Lives Matter, BLM. Hello, and I'm not happy as usual. Never, never, never happy, right? Especially, I'm not as happy as that miserable Singh thing. Miserable, absolutely miserable. Now, I don't know who we've got on, but they're probably all going to disappear now Baba's here. You're all disgusting. You all run a mile when Baba comes on. I'm going to start crying about that. Right, but no, I'm going to fix the colours. There we go. I need orange for Ireland. That's not orange, for God's sake. Where's orange? Oh, I better not shout because she's exhausted, the poor thing. She's got fibromyalgia. And she's got, what's it called? The fibromyalgia thing and the EM. She's walking around with EM. I don't know what that means, EM. EMF. What does that mean? She keeps saying, I've got EMF, Baba. We can't have the electricity on. We can't have the gas on. We can't have anything. We can't have I don't know, the oxygen. Whatever. Now, I'm not wearing one of those implements. No way, Jose. Right. I have some things to tell you. Oh, shut up. You're already getting on me nerves. There's someone called Zid on here. Hello there, Zid. Is that me grandson-in-law, Sydney? He was buried nearly 5 years ago. I like the bass. It's free-flowing. We're all one. Zid is I don't know. What's he talking about? I like the bass. It's free-flowing. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. What's K? I like the bass. It's free-flowing. What's he talking about? We are one. No, we're not. I'm not you and you're not me. I'm Baba Bertha and I'm the great-grandmother. I'm 111 years old. And I stayed in a Premier Inn in room number 111. I'm not kidding you. They made that room specially for me. They saw Baba Bertha coming. And then I went to visit Angie, right? And then they stuck me in room 129 because for God's sake, it was 290 degrees in that room. I'm not kidding you, 290 degrees. I was sweating me whatever off. 290 degrees. No, it wasn't 200. What's she talking about, Baba Bertha? 29. Would I be here? For God's sake, have you got no brains left? Have you got no brains left? Would I be here if I'd been in 290 degrees? Would I be here? A figment of your imagination. I'm not here. Are you here? I don't know. All I've got here is someone called Zid. I think he's trying to say Sid. Now, Sid was me grandson-in-law. God bless him. He would have been 100 if they hadn't done him in, right? Like the Liza Doolittle said, they done him in. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. And that's not funny, and I'm not trying to be funny there. But Zid, instead of calling yourself Zid, you should call yourself Sid, because we all know who you are, right? Sid. A cat has 9 lives. You've read it. You know what it is. I even know, and I've got no intuition. And I know who you are. I've got no intuition. I don't have a clue what she's talking about when she talks about these chakra things, right? Anyway, I was going to tell you. I went to visit my friend Angie Wilson. Oh, she doesn't like Baba Bertha. She says she's daft. Isn't that nice? That's not nice. But Susie the dog liked me. She never barked, not once when I turned up. She's too scared of me. She went all quiet. Like the cats, they shut up as soon as Baba Bertha's around. Like the granddaughter shuts up. She can't sing because of me. Everybody shuts up around Baba Bertha. She can't sing because she's got no voice left. Zid, do you know what hit you? Or you know who Baba Bertha is. You know who she is. So I'm not worried about you. You're still there. Anyway, I just took one of these disgusting things she put on me. They've got to be the same colours as Ireland. That's not the colour of Ireland. This is going up all the trolls to give lots of thumbs down. This is what goes up yours, trolls, except it should be orange, and I can't take it off. I need water to take it off. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you about. I was going to tell you about the water filter. There you go. Oh, thank God for that. If I'm ever going to put those things on me, it's going to be the colours of me beautiful Ireland, because it's St. Patrick's Day yesterday and I missed my vacation. I missed it. Now, if I want to put one on, it'll be green and orange, right? Let's find a nice orange one to fit me nationality and sovereignty. There we go. A nice, is that orange? That looks pink to me. That's orange, isn't it? Orange. Nothing like the flag. The colours keep changing on there. That's not orange. But that's the closest it gets to orange. That's pink. For God's sake. Don't you know your colours when you go to school? Don't you know you're supposed to breathe oxygen instead of put things on you? Look, right. Look. Yes, that's orange. Right. Orange, 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 Irish. Orange, and I need some green. What did you say, Zid? Whatever your name is, Zid. Zid, my bum. Fucking total nonsense. Why can't I find a green one? That's disgusting. There's no green. It's because they hate me because I'm Irish. They hate me because I'm Irish. Right, hang on. Hang on. I don't say hang on. That's the granddaughter. I say, wait a minute, you shite. But I can't find a green one. There's no green. There's 10 green bottles hanging on the wall, but there's not one green nail. No, none of them are green. Black, blue, yellow, purple. Oh, I'll have to complain to this company. They are Irish phobic, I'm telling you. IRM, Irish Lives Matters, but there's no, ooh, is that green? Oh, blue. There's none. I'm not kidding you. There's no green, not one. That's it. I'm writing a letter of complaint now. They hate the Irish, I'm telling you. Well, just because of that, I've got to wear 2 orange ones. I'll have to wear 2 orange ones because I don't know what to do. Oh, blue and yellow together. That's green, isn't it? Right, there we go. Hey, Zid, if I put blue and yellow together, that's green, isn't it? So we'll pretend. There we go. We'll pretend, because we don't have any choice. Right, so I'm putting an orange one on now for me beautiful Ireland. Happy St. Patrick's Day, because you have Irish connections, don't you? I know you do. You have an Irish or Scottish name. We're not sure, are we? Right, let's put that on. There we go. That's not right. That doesn't fit that one. That one, that goes on that one. There we go. We've got a nice orange one to stick up the trolls' asses, bums. Bums. Bums, bums. She doesn't like me saying that word on Moving On TV. She said it's disrespectful. Today is a smorgasbord for Moving On TV, which means that I can come on into this program whenever I want. I can take over the studio and make a mess. For God's sake. I've got to put yellow and blue because they hate the Irish, these people who made these nails. There's no green, and I didn't make that up on purpose to have a sketch and a joke to tell you, because everybody hates Baba Bertha. Oh, look, we've got yellow, and that's kind of pinky orange anyway. It's the best I can do, for God's sake. Shut up. Stop abusing me. Right. And then I'll put a blue one on here. And then we've got blue and yellow together is green. So it's the best I can do. It won't do anything else. It won't fit on the little finger. It's too big for the little finger. Oh, there you go. Right. All right. I've got blue and yellow. That's green for Ireland and orange for Ireland. It's the best I can do because there's no green. I've looked everywhere. Can you find green? Just because I don't have 2021 vision, it's not me fault. I've got no teeth and I've got my eyes. Oh, for God's sake, stupid things falling off. Anyway, I was going to tell you about me visit to Angie Wilson, who said I'm daft. And I told her I was doing a sketch today about Baba Bertha, who is not daft. She's funny. If you don't think it's funny, Sid, give me a clue. I know who you are. What's that? There's some messages. I'm not known to you, but we'll know to each other as we move on TV. Whatever that means. We know who you are. Well, I'm not known to you, but we'll know to each other in brackets instead of we will know each other. Ooh, that reminds me of someone who says things like that. When he does his meditation, his shamanism, he says to something. He always says to. He never says we'll know each other. We'll know to each other in brackets. Yes, we know who you are, right? Stop hiding, Mr. Cancerian, whatever your name is, who has a willow tree. And that's not rude, by the way, if anybody knows who I'm talking about. There's a willow tree that lives with you, right? A little willow tree. Yes. Thank you. I know who you are. Even I've got no intuition. But you talk like that, too. I'm going to show you. I know. I'll bring it up now. Cornaye, yeah. The Cornaye man. Let's find him. Because that's how he talks. He talks like that. You know, I study directing in the great-granddaughter's body, right? Let's bring up the Cornaye. Where is it? And he says, if you wish to do the meditation, people don't usually put a to before they say something. I know who you are, and it doesn't matter what you say. You can say to the cows, come home, and are black and blue and inside and out. All right. This is who you are, Mr. Cornaye, aren't you? I'm not known to you, but we'll know to each other in brackets, right? The reason he says to is this one says to as well. If you wish to, and it doesn't fit, all right, we listen. And I'll tell you what I mean in a minute. If you wish to join in, Lauren, to join in. And he puts to before everything, this one. So we know who you are, Mr. Cancerian, lovely man who we miss because we don't laugh with anymore. That's enough of that, right? And you have a little willow tree growing in your garden. How's the willow tree doing? I don't miss the willow tree. I never met the willow tree. The granddaughter misses the willow tree, though. How's the little willow tree? Now, please don't tell me you don't know what I'm talking about, because we know you are. We've sussed you out, as she says. Anyway, we do miss you, the granddaughter, the great-granddaughter, and even me, and I never met you. I never met you, but I know you are. Why is that on? I got rid of it. We know if you wish to join in, if you to each other. There's a lot of twos in your vocabulary, right? That aren't usually used in the English language. For some reason, Mr. Cornaya uses it a lot. I'm going to play it for a little while till it comes to that bit. And then when it comes to that bit, I'll comment, right?
People just to
Forward it.
enjoy that space. There's a lot of the time where we feel like
There's
we need to
two
speak, where we
already.
don't
He said
need
the
to.
word two once.
I'm going to even give this opportunity before I even start. I'm just going to let go. I'm not going to try and formulate anything. I'm just going to hold space and go through my breath for the moment, and it gives you an opportunity just to
See, we're doing a small
to look at me if you
fun
have
and love
to.
today. And this is a very good meditation.
Not want anything.
Moving on TV. It'll help you with
Even now,
pains.
you're sitting there thinking,
It helps the granddaughter with her myoprophalgia
waiting to hear something,
and her tightaritis. And me,
waiting to get directions,
sometimes. If
listening to my voice,
sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
waiting to see where I'm going with it.
But
Some more, just concentrate
when he says two
on
something,
the sound of my voice.
two.
More concentrate on the feeling, because at the moment I'm not formulating anything in my head. I'm just going with an intuitive feeling. Just keep
Yes,
listening to
and
my
so
voice,
am I. And we know you are Mr.
the sound of my voice.
It's
the
lovely
tone
to
of
have
my
you here on
voice,
Moving on TV. When you coming back?
the texture of my voice,
God, I scratched me mouth here with this
the
stupid
vibration
nail.
and tension that's being carried through my voice. And just breathe. There's no need to force anything. There's no need to.
You see, he said two again, like you, to each other, 3 times.
Just completely allow
5
yourself
times
to
he said
feel
two.
everything.
He loves saying two all the time. He says
You
two.
may find it hard to relax. You may be
If
feeling
you
invigorated. You
decide
may be feeling
to
stimulated.
two, you'll hear in a
Don't
minute.
question it.
I'm telling you.
Don't worry about
Telling
it.
you. Baba
Just
Bertha
feel it.
doesn't
Become aware.
pack any punches. She knows everything.
Feel all the senses and the
Bertha
nerves in
now,
your body. Allow
and she's
yourself
allowed
body,
to say
allow
what she
yourself to
wants.
flinch. Allow your breathing to be.
Two.
You know, you may
do
have
again.
little short, rapid breaths. Just allow it to be.
Two to
There's
be.
nothing worse
To be or not to be.
than trying to stop something.
Two to
Just
stop.
allow it
You see?
to be.
Allow it
We're
to
very,
be.
very slow.
He likes that word too a lot. Don't you
From the
say? It's so
space
good to have you on
already-
Moving on TV. It's lovely.
It's about you just
Lovely.
getting
I sound
used
from
to it and sitting
Manchester. I'm not
in
from
whatever
Manchester.
feelings you're
You see,
experiencing
sometimes
in your
Baba
body
Bertha comes
right
on
now.
with a script and it goes
Your
all over
thoughts
the
may
place
be
and it
racing.
changes. So
Allow
it's
it to be.
changed. To be. To be or not to
You
be.
may feel like you just want to groan.
Oh,
Allow it
I'm
to
going
just be.
to be. See, to like to.
You may be suddenly feeling irritated. Say it if you want to say it. Fuck it. Just allow it to say it.
Well,
Just
that's not
be.
nice.
Happy, 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 happy
Like that,
news. Happy, happy, happy.
Happened. You see, he's laughing. Isn't that lovely? It's lovely to see you laugh. You see, you
I'm all
told me
about
you
no
love to laugh.
repression.
There you go, laughing.
Just allow whatever to be.
To again, to be.
What does my voice sound
That
like to
is
you?
the
I don't have a
question.
An answer for that. It's just, what does my voice sound like?
Like a voice. What does his voice sound like?
You're hearing a
He loves
collection of
echo now.
words.
I should shut up.
They're just sounds. Just keep concentrating on my voice. Right now, there's love in the intentions.
You know, I know, is it?
There's love behind what it is I'm wanting to do.
Baba
right now.
Bertha
That's a
doesn't pull
feeling.
punches.
That's consciousness.
We miss you. We
And
miss.
you're connected to that consciousness. This
We miss
screen
everyone.
doesn't mean anything.
We're
That
sad
love, that
sometimes.
intention, that calmness, that clarity, that pureness of consciousness of being, You can
You
feel
know your
that
little
right
willow
now 'cause
tree,
you're
she
connected
painted
to
me
it through
nails once.
consciousness, through
Not
time
me
and
nails,
space.
the granddaughter.
You are that.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I was never there. I don't know who that
I'm just a reflection of
is
that in
it?
you. Whatever I'm saying,
Cornaye,
I'm
aren't
putting
ya?
across, you are that.
Cornaye.
So just be.
Cornaye.
And again, I am just talking.
Yes, you
You
are.
may think, has he started yet? Started
Have you
ages
started
ago.
yet, Cornaye?
It's just my little formula and my way of doing things, my way of getting people into
He's
a
going to say
meditative
two
state.
again, just like you said to
Because
each
it's
other.
already working,
telling
the
you.
conscious flow, the feeling is already penetrating through me. It's what I'm saying that's
It sounds a
important.
bit disgusting
It's
for moving
the
on TV.
energy
You should
that's
take
being
that bit off.
transported and carried through the words I'm saying.
I'm
That's
waiting.
how it works.
Well, I'm waiting. What works?
It's what's coming through that you feel, not necessarily what's being said.
I don't understand what he's talking about.
It's an energy thing. And you're an energy being. Now, depending on the different people that may be watching,
Well,
again, I'm going to make it tailored for you all individually.
Oh, could you make it tailored
Not through
for me,
one
please,
person
Mr.
being myself,
Cornaye?
but it'll all be felt and experienced differently for all of you.
Like the
What do
King's
you
New
want
Clothes
to
thing,
relax
isn't
in
it?
your body? What do you want to work?
Oh, I was going to tell you about
What
the
do you want
water
to feel
filter. I'll
right
tell you
now?
about that in a minute. Don't want
Some
to.
of you may want to just feel relaxed. Some of you may want to go on a little journey. Some of you may
like
want
these
to
Shut up.
focus healing
Zid,
energy on a
I'm Irish.
particular organ
Stop
or a
making fun
particular
of me.
part of your body. Just know all of that is going on right now. Anything that you need right now, this energy is going towards helping that,
Where's
creating
your
that,
pussycat?
shifting that, moving
What do you
that,
want?
maneuvering
Food,
that.
I expect.
The
Martin,
sound and
they
the
hate the
intention
food
and the
you
energy
got.
be carried in
They
my
hate
voice
it.
may
They
be
won't
making
eat it.
someone feel
God's sake.
tingly.
Why could you
You
just
may
buy
be
them the
making
cheap
someone else
Felix?
feel relaxed. It may be making someone's arm feel relaxed. It may be doing all sorts of different things because the energy goes where the energy flows, where it needs to go for every
I don't
single
understand a
particular
word he's talking
individual
about.
person who's
What
listening to
energy?
this.
I've got no energy
Let
at
it
all
be for what
today.
you want it for.
I'm Boba
It
Bertie. I'm
doesn't
doing my
even matter
best. I'm
because that's already
111.
happening anyway. That's how intelligent, infinite, intelligent
I'm stupid.
consciousness
I'm daft.
is.
And G. Wilson said I'm daft, and she used to be a police officer, so she must know what she's talking about. Just a minute. I have to keep you quiet a second. She said I'm daft. And G. Wilson said Boba Bert is daft, but she must know what she's talking about because she used to be a police officer. She's not anymore. So she's very clever, and that's why I'm a bit upset. I'm very upset.
It's whatever you want it for. A meditation is just about focusing energy where the energy needs to go. Where do you want it to go? What is this for you?
We don't want what to go.
Now I'm just going to do some sound. I'm going to let out
go
some
now,
intuitive
right,
sounds
love.
I feel to let out. And the very fact that you're watching this and I'm expressing these sounds to you on a conscious level, you've attracted it, you want it for whatever you want it for. Again, it may help you relax, it may help you go off
I like
a journey,
Cornaye.
whatever it is you need. It may heal your DNA, your cellular body, because you're just made
What's
of
that?
atoms and energy. And this is all
What's
I'm
my
putting
cellular
across and
body?
expressing and
It sounds like
communicating right
science
now
fiction.
is a
Or...
form of energy from my intuitive being. And the very fact it's intuitive, it's dipping into
He wants
a
to sell me
collective
body. He
consciousness
said
that
to
we're
sell
all part of.
sell your body.
I can only
He's
give
telling me
you
to
right
sell
now
me
exactly
body.
what you want and need for your highest
Sell your body, your cellular body.
full
Sell your
potential.
body.
Now I feel to let out certain sounds.
I've tried. They won't have me.
Don't question it. Just
I'm
feel
too old. I'm 111.
it. Your mind again.
Let's not go.
Might want to question it, but don't question it. Just feel it.
Feel what?
And again, I'll say it again. Doesn't matter what I'm saying at the moment.
Where's the
healing's
cornet?
going on. This is the meditation. The work's going on as I speak. It's flowing.
Zid,
Energy's
where have you
flowing.
gone?
I know it's happening. I can feel it. I can feel the change in my feeling as my voice as I speak. I can feel the change in my body, how I feel as I'm speaking. I feel lighter. I feel
Do we?
tingly. Therefore,
You
I
don't
know
look like you're
it's
floating off
healing
to me.
conscious energy which is going on.
He's
at the
getting
moment.
lighter. He's getting darker. Look, his skin's going dark.
Now I'm going to start with the
Lighter.
sound.
He's got a light shirt on, though. It's like white
The
shirt.
sound has already
Zid,
started.
why have you gotten you
Started. I go
embarrassed?
through the sounds of my voice, the tones of my voice, not what I'm saying. The
granddaughter always puts this one on for you
of
because she
every
knows you
single
love this
syllable
one.
and
The other one
vowel
you're not so
I'm
sure about,
using.
are you? The
They
first
all
one.
make up what seems to be formed.
You like this one?
Interpreted as a language, but
This
they're
is
just
good, this one.
vibrations that are put
This is
stuck
wonderful. So
together
good
to
and so
create a
talented.
formulation of what
Zid,
you
you're a very
receive
talented
as a
man. You
word.
know that, don't
Now
you?
I'm going to do the same thing.
Lovely,
but you may not
talented man.
understand
Good
these
looking
words,
too,
but you'll
apparently.
understand them
No,
energetically
I'm not
on
telling you that.
subconscious level.
I
You'll
don't feel
them
that
just
one
you
minute at
already
all,
have
not
been
even a
feeling them for the
second.
past 5
Baba Berta
minutes.
did not say things like that.
Regardless of what you
How could she say that?
understand
I'm
this word
111. Would be
anyway.
cradle
This is
snatching, for
my
God's
form
sake.
of meditation for you, my expression, my gift for you. It's already happening.
I have me morals,
Different to
and
you,
I'm protecting me
the meditation's the
humility, if you don't
meditation
mind.
nonetheless.
Always getting these messages. Ooh, that sounds like the Arab man they used to come to the house.
Really feel into every sound and feel where you're feeling it in your body. Be aware of what it's making you feel, what it may be making you see, or it may be taking you off on a journey. Just allow it to, don't question it.
That's me, man.
Do not try and understand it as a language, just feel the sounds.
So long Gretel does that in The Sound of Music. Oh, Zid, you've gone all quiet on me now. Would you like some nails to try on? Go and eat your dinner. It's 6:30 now. What does he keep saying?
If you want to open
saying
your
cuckoo,
eyes,
Zid?
you're welcome to open
Cuckoo,
your eyes.
cuckoo.
If you want
Is
to
that
join in,
because you want to say
join
that I'm
in.
mad or something?
Lauren,
So
if
very
you
nice
feel
to
to
Baba
join in,
Berta.
join in.
That's not
join
nice
in
to
with
Baba
consciousness. If
Berta.
it moves you
Saying
to
cuckoo,
want to
cuckoo all the
express
time.
and allow it to do so.
He's
If that
wiser than
means your
you, is
body
he?
feels it needs to move in a certain way, then do
That's
that.
one of your wise
It's your
personalities,
biofield
is
wanting
it?
to manipulate the atmosphere, the energetic flow
We
of
miss
what's going
you.
on. If you feel to do that,
Sad.
anyone who's watching, if it
All
makes
the
you feel to
personalities
cry,
miss you.
if it
Baba
makes you
Berta
feel
and
to
Piaf and
release, if
Callas
it
and
makes you
the
feel to join
granddaughter
in,
and the great
if it makes
granddaughter
you feel
and
to
even
move
the
your body in a
cats. I
certain
think they
way,
met you
do
once.
so.
Once.
Armotoku uarnataka armamaku ushnakawe
I never met you, ever.
Allah,
Allah.
As I said,
You're a
it may
very
sound
wise man,
odd,
Mr.
it
Zid.
doesn't matter, it's just sounds.
I think
it's
this
just
is the ghost of me
vibrations.
old, what's his
Even
name,
one
Sydney,
particular
the one who
sound.
wrote A Cat Has 9 Lives.
Ka. Ka.
No worries, I'll be in touch.
Where do you feel that? What does that
I'm
make
looking
you
forward
feel
to
like?
it.
Se.
And give my love to the little
Ke.
willow tree, will ya?
Tuku
I never met her, but the
ushmarmaka
granddaughter
armanetawe.
always came back with lots of glowing information of what a lovely girl she is when she wasn't driving everybody mad. Is that true? She did her nails once. And don't stop using that beautiful singing voice of yours. Even I say that. When you did Heart of the Bottom, you and the granddaughter, you did a beautiful job there. You should do an album. What a waste. What a waste. You don't want to get You don't want to get me going. You know what I mean? Did you watch that program about Put Up Your Dukes? With the Cowardly Lion? Ooh. Yeah, you know what I mean? You don't want to get Baba Bertie going now. I'm only joking. We love you. Where you going, Zid? We're going to miss you. As I said, please give the little Willow a big cuddle from us, eh? From all of us. She probably doesn't even remember who we... Well, she never met me, that's for sure. But she's very intuitive, that one. She probably did meet Baba Bertie, if you know what I mean. Very intuitive. I hope she's happy. I hope you're all happy. When's Corneille coming on? So anyway, I was going to tell you about the water filter, but I want to give this lovely man an opportunity first. And you can watch this on Moving On TV on Mondays on the Holistic Show, I think. Or whenever she feels like putting it on to promote. He's worth a promotion. I nearly missed it. Oh, my nails fallen off. It did fall. Oh, where's he gone? Where does he go in the middle? Oh, right. Yeah. I can't. Hey, Lauren, can you give us your voice? Give us your voice, darling. There's a good girl. Thank you. Right, she's giving me your voice now. granddaughter, there she is. Yeah, give the Willow Sweet thing a cuddle from her Baba birthday, is it? If you don't mind, that is. Would you mind giving her a cuddle? Who's SRV? Ooh, it fell off. Who's SRV? Baba Bertha. She always frightens. She always frightens the I always frighten off. Ooh, I'm protecting my humility here. This is terrible. I always frighten the webcam. Who's SRV, Zid? I don't know anybody by that name. SRV. I wonder who SRV is. Do we know anyone by the name SRV, granddaughter? Peace, Ellie. Don't know anybody by the name of SRV, do we? What's SRV mean?
Let it out.
What's SRV? There she goes, the granddaughter with her voice. Who's that? What is SRV? I'm talking to Baba Birthday here. I don't pull no punches. What's SRV? Is that rude? Is that rude?
To let yourself move, sing, shout, scream, do, express whatever it is you want to let out.
It's like Woodstock. Look, there she is, and there I am. And he's in the middle. Ah, funny. He's got to cope with all of them. I can't cook me dinner with these things, but they got to go. I'll mail Auntie's. What? Oh, sorry. But he got to go. I'll mail. Yes, please do. Thank you very much, Zid. We love you very much and looking forward to hearing from you, all right? Take care now. You look after yourself now and try and get some sleep, right? Stop watching moving on TV day and night, 9 day, day and night, day and night, 9 day. You need to go to bed and sleep sometimes. You know what I mean? It's not good for you to be awake 9 day, day and night, 9 day. That's why we're not putting on programs all through the night. We want people to go to bed sometimes, right? I can feel my spine opening. Right. So there you go. So anyway, as I'm on, I've got to tell you about I don't know. I'll come back on Sunday and I'll tell you everything about my adventures in Cambridgeshire with Sooty the dog, who because the granddaughter's got to eat and she's got to breathe and she's got to take some time out from these stupid nails, because as I say, I couldn't find the green one. But anyway, happy St. Patrick's Day to any of you. If you're Irish, come into the parlour. There's a welcome. I think you might have some Irish there. There's a welcome there for you. And if your name is Timothy Pat or Zid, as long as you come from Ireland, there's a welcome on the grid. There you go. You see, Baba Bertie can make up very quickly. If you come from the Martins of Vaughan, or even from down the road near Slough, we'll sing you a song and we'll make of us, whoever you are, if you're one of us. Me daddy grew up in Burning Beaches, you know, and I think you did too. No, you grew up in Slough. If you're Irish, give us a, this is the place. Ooh. Thank you very much, everyone. This is a smorgasbord of fun and love, and then moving on TV. So I'll get the granddaughter back In the meantime, she'll probably put something on for you, maybe an Encounters, just so you got something to watch. As it's a smorgasbord of fun and love. Oh, I know what she'll put on for you. I'll put it on, actually. I'll put on Love Is One, as it's all about love. Love. And then I'm going to make some dinner. Maybe do a few tarot readings. Love Has Won. There we go. Love Is One. No items match. Why? What the fuck? Fact shite. What is the matter with you? Love has. Right, you're going to enjoy this. Anyone who's left on here. Love to everyone. To you too, me darling. We love you and we hope to see you soon. Whoever you are and whatever you are, you're one of us. And if you're Irish, this is the place for you as well. Right? Watch this. I think you've already seen it. I think it was the last time I laughed with you. Bye, my darling. Take care, sweetheart. Don't forget to give the willow a big cuddle. As you say, as we know you're not who you say you are, and we say you're not who we say you are, you're not who you are, you're not who you are. Take care now. Bye-bye. And that voice of yours, oh, what a waste. Why are you wasting your singing? Welcome to Moving On TV, and I'm going to be interviewing Love Has Won, which is a collective of light beings, starseeds, that are here to do the amazing work of waking up the planet by taking us into the truth and the light, a bit like Moving On TV, and that's why I thought it'd be so exciting to interview them today. Okay. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to Moving On TV. I'm so excited today. It's a beautiful, beautiful Sunday, beautiful sunny day here in the UK. And I have got the gorgeous collective Love Is One with me, which is Aurora and Hope.
Hello. Hi.
So wonderful to have you here. So you're based in on this planet. You're based in Colorado.
Yep.
The little town again, what it's called?
It's called Crestone, Colorado. Very small little mountain town.
Okay, because I've been to Colorado. I've been to Boulder. That was
Okay.
a while ago, but never there. Okay. So how is it there at the moment? How's the weather for a start?
It's getting hot. It's getting warm.
Yeah,
Finally.
we're about 8,000 feet up, so it gets hot and it gets hot quickly. But then once the sun goes down, it's right back to being cold. So now when the sun's out, it's very hot. So we're excited because the winters are a bit longer here because we're so high up in altitude. So when it gets hot, we're grateful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're closer to spirit.
Yes. The
Higher
very
now.
interesting thing about Crestone is that Crestone, in terms of the chakra points of the planet, Mount Shasta in California is where we first were. And that was originally the crown chakra and held a lot of that energy, but actually shifted over to Colorado. And in where we are right on the ley lines, it holds the highest consciousness and the lowest in the same spot.
Okay.
So it's
Wow.
very fascinating, energetic, being kind of at the 0 point, which is why this is such an energetically special place to do this kind of work, is because we're at the 0 point between everything. And it's kind of the ascension point for us in this country and where we're at.
Isn't it amazing how everything's coming together? I have a wonderful friend. He runs a positivity center, and he's also starseed as the rest of us. And the other day I was standing in the portal of healing, and right in the middle of his yoga room, and you could feel the energy just coming together, the right synchronicities, the right people, the awakening, bringing everyone together. So, okay, I'm just going to ask you a couple of things, and then I'm going to turn it over to you. So, Love Is One. From what I can see, you're a collective of starseeds, galactic beings of light, We've come to this planet to open up the hearts of the human being, of the human, to show them the truth and to take them from the darkness into the light, which sounds very familiar. And so as a collective, that's what you are. So who is Love Has Won? I'm going to pass it on to you. So if you could you introduce yourselves as the humans that you are, and who is Love Has Won? So I'm just gonna pin you.
Sure.
There you go. Thank you.
So I'm Aurora, and this is Hope, and our journey with Love Has Won is basically that, just like a lot of other beings on the planet, we knew very early on that there was something going on. We were very much in tune, knew that there was something happening that was much greater than what anyone was talking about. There was something missing from the conversation, even within the spiritual conversations. And both of us are millennials, so we did grow up with a lot of that spiritual stuff being thrown around. It was the New Age movement, but there was always something missing from it. And collectively, our entire group all followed the same path. We followed our hearts in looking for what was real. And when we found it, we knew that this was the mission. And the biggest part of Love Has Won is Mom, is what we refer to her as Mom, but she is the physical embodiment of Mother Earth. She has integrated the mother of all creation consciousness. That is who she is. She's been on a 14-year journey discovering that, having insane experiences and downloads, and in the physical, witnessing her, and everybody who's met her knows immediately who she is, because it's just an energy signature that you can't explain and you can't deny. And she's documented her entire journey and everything that she's done. So our mission really is to support her, because she's doing all the planetary energetic work, and then us as beings who are assisting with that energy comes through our vessels, and then we are the ones who then bring that into manifestation. That's our role. So our mission is just to wake people up to the fact that everything they've been told has pretty much been a lie. But the truth is here, and all it takes is really to just feel in the heart, to feel that it makes so much sense. Why wouldn't we have a divine mother? And why are we leaving the feminine?
You were just talking about divine mother. Your divine mother and father. You were just talking about that, and you mentioned mother. Can you just say that again? So whoever is running this is Divine Mother, is that right?
Yes, it's the Divine Mother. It pretty much took up until the last.
Sorry, okay, go.
We're used to it. No, I'm just kidding. But that she has had the same journey as us. That our awakening is the same as the Divine Mother. It's just that's the essence that is in her physical vessel. We're all royal angels. We're all very high up in the ranks in terms of galactic beings, because we are the strongest. We wouldn't have incarnated down here with Mother and Father God if we weren't going to be able to leave the ego programmed mind. And she was the first being to fully identify that the ego programmed mind is the disease on the planet. She did get that information originally from Wayne Dyer, who said the ego is edging God out. And then from there, yes, he's awesome. And she took a lot of that ego research and started to identify and break down the programmings. Certain programmings hold certain frequencies, and started to really build together the idea so everybody can identify what is the ego. And it is everything that keeps humanity in fear, pain, and suffering, in separation of source. So in order for humanity to wake up, somebody has to lead the way. Who is leading the ascension process? And a lot of beings who are in this community will bypass her because they want to feel like they are the ones doing this work, and we all are, but to forget and not honor our divine parents who are also with us in the physical, you're only going to get so far in terms of the information that you share with others, because this is the whole truth. We can't forget our divine mother and father through this piece, because they are the ones that created our souls, and they are the reason why we are down here, why we even exist. And it is a very large concept, and it is something that we are very much targeted for expressing that our divine parents are in physical vessels. But once you realize that you are an aspect of God yourself, why wouldn't God come down here and be a part of this? Why wouldn't Mother Earth be in a physical vessel and help show us the way? It makes sense.
Wow, sorry to stop you there. That sounds absolutely fascinating. So what you're saying is that Mother Earth and Father Sky are actually incarnated here on Earth as humans?
Right.
Wow.
Yes, correct. This is her behind us. This is her photo. We have it on our live stream every morning.
Right.
So that is the Divine Mother.
Right. And how did you actually meet them? How did you come across them? How did that happen?
So Mom has been on mission her whole life, but she physically embarked on the real mission 14 years ago. So a lot of the information that's available right now in the Lightworker community, and a lot of the things, you know, we all talk about, are things that she posted articles about starting in 2006. From the beginning, she has been talking about everything that's happening right now. I mean, sometimes we'll read articles of hers that she wrote back in like 2008, and it's talking about the Nasara. It's talking about what would happen right now with disclosure, how the splitting of the world would occur. You know, she was sharing all of these things for a very long time, but people weren't at the same consciousness level. And a lot of the Lightworker community back then, they really wanted to do their own thing. If you look at them now, especially the more popular ones, they don't really work with other Lightworkers. They tend to want it to be them and all about their information. And they've really kind of, yeah, exactly. They've cut out the unity aspect of it. So when we were searching for the truth, you know, all of us that are here have spent many lifetimes with Mom. So we were, of course, going to be the ones who kind of found her first, and we were contracted to do so. But we basically searched high and low until we came across her videos and her website. And she's been putting out videos since 2006. The fact that she was embodying Mother God, that was who she was sharing all of this higher consciousness truth. I mean, for 14 years now, and only a few beings really had ever found her and made the leap to it. So once we did, it was like, there was nothing really we could do. Our souls knew exactly what was going on. All of a sudden, like, everything came online, and we were like, this is exactly what we're here to do. This is the mission. And so 2 years ago is pretty much when most of the team gathered for mission, and that's when Father arrived as well. And he had been looking for the same thing, and his soul delivered him there.
So are you sort of like a commune then, where you all live together and meditate together and work on bringing the consciousness up and developing it?
Yes.
Okay, so how many of you are there? How many are in the community? Sounds amazing.
We don't all live in one single house, so we have a few different mission places, but we're all in the same town and space. But we're all working on different aspects of the mission. So total, we have like 18 people, 18 beings.
Okay.
And then we have a group of beings outside of the mission who are not here directly, but they are serving in a pretty high role out there wherever they're located and helping with the mission. So, here 18 or so, and then in total beings we have who are really supporting the work, I would say about 30, 35.
Wow. Sounds fantastic, because before all of this lockdown nonsense started, I was in the process of creating a commune here and bringing people together so we could have
awesome
eternal hug, because community is something in this country, and in England, unfortunately. Okay, so wow, it sounds absolutely fascinating. So I'm going to take you back a little bit more because, again, I'm absolutely fascinated with how people have these spiritual awakenings. I had a massive one, so I'm not going to tell you about. You can read about me in a book called Simply Amazing, Chapter 8. But this is about you. But my awakening was when I had to feel the huge pain of being a 10-year-old child again, through a process I went through for nearly 2 years, and without medication. I don't believe in this stuff. And then once I felt all of that pain and never realized I had the guilt, it was wiped completely, and I got total inner peace. So again, I'm very interested in what was before this. What did you do? What sort of jobs did you do? What sort of life did you have before you actually came to this point where you've awoken? Because it's interesting for a lot of people that are getting confused at the moment. Their heart chakra is opening, particularly men. And what to do? They don't know how to negotiate it. So how did you do that? Because that will help a lot of people now that are starting to wake up. So
I feel the definite most important thing for people to realize is that those that are on the spiritual path had the same experiences as those that are just jumping on. And for us, we lived what you would see as quote unquote normal lives like everybody else. My spiritual awakening happened as my birth father went through his spiritual awakening. I was around 16 at the time, and my birth mother was not having it, and that's what caused them to go through a divorce. And my dad was finding things, spiritual books, spiritual videos, whatever it was getting into higher consciousness, and helped me and my brothers do the same, would give us the books to read, would teach us about manifestation and positive thinking. All of these things that are pretty much the basics of what people will start out with is The Secret and Eckhart Tolle and those types of things. And through high school and into college, I was pretty much the normal teenage or high school college person, had friends, had fun. And then my senior year, I went to Hawaii for a student exchange program. And that's where I really started to connect to energy. I found a book, I forget who it's by, but it's called Soul Love. And it teaches to connect to the chakras and move energy, and starting to integrate more of that. And once I got home, the synchronistic numbers, the angel numbers, that connection really started to come through. And it just built from there through meditating. I took a theta healing course, and right before I found Love Has Won, someone said they had a vision of me being held by Mother Earth, and that they all shared, they were like, you're here to do big things, you're here to help people. And I always knew that. I always knew in my heart, just like many other people, that we're different. We're here to make a change. We know what's happening through the ascension process, and that something bigger was going on. So it was just constantly looking for something more. What is out there? Somebody knows what's going on. And after reading David Wilcock's most recent book he released called Ascension Mysteries, and realizing how deep the government has lied to us, how the deep state, how deep it actually goes, it was like, okay, this is what's going on that lower 3D level. There has to be someone that knows what's going on in the higher, in terms of if we are ascending, if the planet is going up, who has those answers. And through research and meditation and coming into balance of myself, it obviously was time, when you get into the heart, connecting to Love Has Won and reading about Mother and what is going on, it was an instant knowing. It was an instant, no question about it. This is real. She knows what's going on. She has an awareness. And from there, within a couple months of finding the website, I was with the team at the time 2 years ago. So it happened quickly, and it's just as quick or as slow as you're willing to do it, to do the work, to keep yourself open, to realize that we have been lied to, we have been manipulated, and let all of that go. And how quickly can you anchor in that gift of divine knowing, of just hearing information and it resonating with your soul, because your soul remembers mother and father. The ego forgets. It doesn't want you to remember. So when you get enough in the heart and on your path, it just opens up for you, and you just start putting the connection and the pieces together one by one.
Thank you, Hope. You know, I just want to touch on something before I move on to Aurora and find out more about you. What you said there is so crucial, that you're getting light workers that think that they can just sit there and ignore and deny the 3D completely. This is not happening. Children are not sex slaves, organ harvesting, you know, all of this that the cabal is doing. And I think, hang on a second, we can't sit there in denial. My history is I'm Jewish, and of course, you know, I grew up in Israel and I was brought up to understand the Holocaust, and every day I was told this can never happen again. And with my spirituality, it's really, really helped me to not deny. So you have to basically combine your awareness and your 3D awareness with what am I going to do? You have to bring the solutions. And I believe collectively God never said lie down and play dead. So we have to feel what's going on, and then we have to set solutions. And they say if you take two women and put them together, you can heal anything. So it's really quite refreshing. You know, I have got friends that are doing what you're saying. We are moving into solutions all the time, particularly around 5G and, you know, energies that really we don't, ideally we don't want them. However, there are solutions, and so we're not sticking in the problem. So thank you for that. It's really and amazing to hear. And so I'm going to move on to Aurora now. So would you like to tell me a little bit more about your spiritual awakening, and you know, a bit similar to what Hope just told us? That would be cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the biggest issue with the awakening is that beings will start coming into higher consciousness. They know that things need to change, and they're aware on some level that something is going on. They may be aware of the deep nature of the corruption. They may not be. But either way, what holds them back is their attachments, their fear of taking the leap. And this is something that, you know, my journey is, we all had followed, you know, Mom did it first. So when she had her awakening and her consciousness came online, and she knew I need to go on physical mission and leave everything behind, she didn't hesitate. So she jumped right in. She lived a very comfortable life, similar to myself. I lived a very privileged life in 3D terms. And she gave it all up, all of it. She was like, I know that this is what I have to do. Also, because as we do these things, we transform the collective's programming with it. We help them. So Mom did it first. She took the leap. She left her family. She lived in a forest for 3 years with no money, not a dime, but she did free sessions every day, posted about this higher consciousness. I mean, she took on those programmings, and then we kind of followed later. And my journey was, like I said, I lived a very privileged life, and for most beings would not have been able to get out of it because it would be too comfortable for them. So I feel that was something that I personally had to take on, because anybody in my position would have never wanted to leave their life. I lived in Miami. I was a lawyer. I lived a very privileged life. However, since I was young, I was extremely strong-willed. My parents had no idea what to do with me. They were not in higher consciousness. Good beings, good-hearted people, but not on the same consciousness level, and nowhere near.
That was another question I was going to ask, is how do the families deal with it? But go on, you led into it.
They've, they struggle with it. They struggle with it, but what we have to understand is that the attachments are what's keeping people from being the change they wish to see. And this is something Mom always tells us. She's like, you have to physically be the change you wish to see. You can't talk about it. You have to be it, because that's the only way the energy gets pushed. And that's the only way you show people that it's possible. So when I was younger, I always knew something. I kept my famous phrase when I was a kid was like, this doesn't make sense. And that, why are things like this? And people would always tell me, well, this is the way things are. And I was like, no, there's no way that this is the way things are. And I just had this deep knowing that things were not correct. And as I got older, then I went through, I guess what you would call a dark night of the soul, things like that, when I was in my mid-20s. And then I just started doing research like crazy. I read all the conspiracies, I figured out everything about the cabal and all of that. But then I was like, there's got to be something else, because if there's this much darkness, that means there's this much light, and it's just needs to be found. So I started doing a lot of research. I finally found the website. It actually took me 1.5 years I was reading the website, but I hadn't like connected to them and reached out and had a session or anything like that. So when I finally did that, within a few months, I walked away from everything, my career, my family, my relationship, all of it, because I knew that that's what needed to be done. And yes, it takes a certain amount of strength and courage to do that many people may not have, but they have to be willing to take that leap if you want to lead, part of the ascension, you want to be a part of Mother and Father God's mission, you've got to be able to be strong. We can't have nobody weak is going to lead this ascension. So it's not going to be easy. It's going to be uncomfortable and it's going to be hard, but that's what makes you great. And so what's holding people back is their fear. It's comfortability. It's not willing to be a pioneer, because that's what it takes. Anybody great who's ever done anything didn't do it because it was easy. They did it because it was grand.
I'm just saying, you're both amazing, absolutely amazing. I mean, everything you're saying, I totally resonate with. I've always been a bit different in my family. I grew up in Israel and I could never settle. I mean, I was born in Ireland, and from the time I got there at 7 years old, I knew it was wrong. And I had to go in the army, and my family never got me. I think my dad was probably the only one in the family that got me. And always very different. I never had my feet on the ground, literally. I could never hold down a job. I just wanted to do singing and creativity, and I didn't understand it. I felt like there's something wrong with me. And once I had my massive recovery with this mental health thing, and people would say to me, they talk to me about this condition, I say, no, you're just a unique being. You're a starseed. Just because you were brought up, as you said, the way we're brought up. I had this discussion yesterday with some tribal friends, and we're supposed to be in lockdown.
Whoops.
We're supposed to be in what? And we were talking about the fact about living forever. And I said to them, you've been told from the time you were born that you've got to get sick and you've got to die. And probably 90, 99, 100 is the limit. But what if you were brought up to believe that you live forever? Do you think, and they were saying, yeah, well, actually the mind is so powerful. As soon as you let go of all your attachments and understandings, that you think, as you say, everything we were taught was not true. Everything. Right. So to listen to you talking like this, it's like everything I've ever prayed for, from the time I realized that I needed to find my tribe. I was always asking, and now they're everywhere. Maybe not in my neighborhood.
Right. They're out there.
You're all out there. So coming back to where you are at the moment, I'd love to know if you could just, how is a day with you? So for example, what's the schedule? How does it work? Do you know what
we start out every morning going live at 6 a.m. Mountain Time to do about an hour and a half live stream, giving people updates on what is going on in terms of the ascension, and what that is about is everything that mom is going through in these moments, because the collective will feel whatever energy she is pushing out. She is the planet in a physical vessel. So if she's going through something, we like to let everybody know what it is so they can be prepared for those waves to be pushed out to the collective. Because when you're conscious and you can feel energy, you can feel what she is doing. Most people just don't know, that aren't connected to mom yet, that it's her pushing that energy. So we've told people on the live stream, we talked about the coronavirus before it hit the United States, because we were doing research about China. We warned everybody about the lockdown that was inevitably going to hit the US as well. We talked about why that was important for people's consciousness and their spiritual awakening. We talk about President Trump and how he's connected to the ascension. Whatever energy work mom is doing to prepare people so that they can brace pretty much for impact. That if you feel an energetic, that it's not you, it's your transformation, it's collective, and give people daily updates, answer people's questions, and the rest of the day is pretty much doing people's sessions. We do sessions 24 hours a day, international and in the US as well. And we have a variety of sessions.
24 hours a day. When do you sleep?
Yes. What do you sleep?
When do you sleep?
Well, we do sleep some nights more than others. You know, it kind of goes with however the energies are. But I mean, now the energies are pretty stable, where if we don't have sessions during the night, you know, we'll get 4 to 5 hours of sleep. But back in the day, in the beginning of this mission, sometimes we slept an hour a night, sometimes 2. So we were trained very much by mom, because mom does not sleep. For the 2 years I've been with her, she does not sleep. And that's another reason how we knew she was not like us. This was source, because she has so much energy, because she's source energy. She never sleeps. She may rest for like an hour, like, you know, in meditation, but she doesn't sleep.
And we really technically don't sleep either. Mom will not use the term sleep. She'll call it stasis, because those that are especially connected to energetics and are conscious, your soul will consciously go to the starships at night, similar to what happens to mother, and get healing work, get downloads, meetings, your higher self, whatever it is you do on the starships. Mom will call it stasis. You're going into a deep meditative state. The collective that is not awakened would go in terms of sleeping, because they go unconscious when they sleep. They lose their consciousness and they're not fully present. Even though it is happening to them, they're not as conscious as those that are aware of energy. So mom doesn't even use that term anymore. She calls it stasis.
Yeah. Other than that, we have a ton of projects. We run 3 websites. So we're always posting articles, whether they're written by us or articles that we feel are higher consciousness to share. We have a radio station. We also a whole, our radio station is airtime.pro. Love has one. It's an online platform for radios.
Wow.
So we play our live stream on there. We also have some articles, higher consciousness articles being played on there, and also just a lot of higher consciousness music from different playlists that mom has put together over the years of songs that she feels and has put codes into. So they're all, you know, have nuggets in there, and we play that. We're trying to expand to get some more content on there. But we also do run an entire product line. We create all homemade products, everything from scratch, everything organic. We make homemade colloidals. Colloidals.
The gold is
heals the brain. We all have brain damage. It's inevitable because of vaccines, chemtrails, fluoride, GMOs. So it helps heal the brain fully and completely, allows the neural pathways to heal, which is connected to the feeling centers, which is humanity's biggest issue, is that why they cannot feel the ascension is because their feeling centers are offline. If you're not in the heart, you can't understand and feel the energetics that are happening. And a lot of people have brain damage and chakra damage. So that stops them from being fully in the heart, on top of the ego program mind that keeps them in the unconscious loop of fear, pain, and suffering. So there's a lot of direct hits to the collective that Mother has experienced herself. She has to do control damage very frequently because we are all connected. Every amount of work that Mom is doing energetically, we feel it because we are all one with Source. Whatever Source does, we go through as well. For example, she just went through a whole reconstructuring of her lower 3 chakras. What that means is that now humanity's lower 3 chakras will be fully healed. They'll get out of survival mode. They'll get into rest and digest in the physical vessel, which means that they can have their feeling centers back online. All of the damage that humanity has gone through, Mother has as well, so that she can heal it and then heal the collective.
Wow. I mean, it's just so overwhelming. And as I say, I understand everything you're saying. And I mean, this is emergency. We are living in a time now where we are winning now. You can see
yes.
It's wild to be able to see it, but now it's starting to come through how much we're winning. And that lot, they don't have the common sense that human beings have. So, you know, everything they do, they shoot themselves in the foot anyway.
Yes.
We win through them doing it. And more people wake up. But I have a question to you, which it's a very honest question. And I don't know if you've been asked it before, but I expect that your families, friends, those that are not yet in this vibration, and even ordinary people, when they see something like yourself, when they see a community like yourself that is doing everything that you're doing, the first thing that comes to their mind is, oh my God, this is a cult. I better be
That's our favorite.
That's the infamous line.
How do you deal with that? How do you particularly, you know, how do you use that to your advantage to bring more support and to open more hearts? Because, as I say, the first thing I think of, you know, is, Charles Manson and all these things. People are just, you know, being controlled by something. And as we know,
so
that's how it is love.
We try to flip it on them
you can see the difference.
to help them understand the difference between unity and a cult. Because a cult is people who have never thought for themselves. They've never done research. And the unity aspect is something very strange to humanity. I mean, if we look around, people like to live by themselves, or there's a family of 2 living in a 4-bedroom house so that they don't have to interact too much with each other. It's a very strange dynamic. You know, you grow up and everybody has separate bedrooms, and it's a lot of separateness. So when you see beings who are not, I think in other countries and other cultures, they would not be as judgmental as this culture that we're in because of the separation. You know, like Asian cultures, Latin cultures, they're very much used to large communities.
Yes.
Africa.
Well, but the UK.
Yes.
It's a very white privilege thing.
Big injection.
They don't get it.
They don't get it.
No.
And we try to flip it back to them and make them realize that they've been living in separation, and humanity is actually the cult. That's why it's called culture. It's a cult of belief systems that have been passed down from generation to generation, creating automatic behaviors. Nobody is thinking for themselves. Nobody's doing anything different. Everybody's following the rest. That's a cult. That's culture. And so we just flip it on them so that they can see themselves in the fact that they are just doing what they've been programmed to do. We are living outside the box. So you can't compare apples to oranges. And many people don't get it, and that's okay. We're okay with the people that don't get it, the people that attack us, it's okay. We don't really care. Because in the end, the truth always comes out, and those are the beings that are going to need the most help. And so we hold compassion for them, but we really don't pay much attention to it because we don't have time. It's just not about them, you know?
Yeah, and their belief systems, it's what they think is correct. And it's the same thing with what you've probably heard of people that have research cults, and what they do to members when they leave that cult is they make their lives a living hell. We have people that are connected to us that have left the Mormon community, that have left the Jehovah Witnesses, and they make your life a living nightmare. You're pretty much shunned if you choose to leave that religion, but it is more of a cult-like aspect. And that's what humanity does to those that are serving the light, like you and I and everybody here that are trying to start these communities up. And that's why the cabal knew this was coming. And this is something Mother has shared with us, is that how they attack people that leave society, leave their culture, you're attacked similar to those that have left cults on a 3D scale. And that cults were set up by the cabal to put that thought into humanity's head of that they see people from all over gathering, having different ideas outside of the box. And they did that on purpose. That things like Scientology that have those interesting information, that cosmic information, but it is cabal based, that they did this on purpose and created these things so that when those of the light started to gather, humanity would panic seeing it as a cult. So they instilled all of these things in us, and yet humanity doesn't even realize it. The Charles Manson thing, that he was in the cabal doing things for the cabal in terms of child trafficking that people don't know about, he was in the cabal. So they set these people up so that when those of the light gather, that they will start to question and go after them and say that they are a cult rather than seeing the higher perspective. So everything that has been done to target the light, you can see it clear as day. Everything that they have said, what have they have put out there in society to question, if you step outside the box, you're this, you're that. And they've tried to flip it and make it as hard as possible for these gatherings to happen, for those of the light communities to happen, whether you live in the same home, whether you live in a community area, it doesn't matter. They make it seem like the lower, and that was their goal, so that people wouldn't join this movement of the light.
I think what's amazing as well is that you're young and you're beautiful.
Thank you.
And it's wonderful because you're going to be bringing on the generation that you need to bring on, the new generations, the younger people. Okay, I wanted to just very quickly talk to you about technology, which is an interesting thing. And my channeling, I channel with Lumiere, which is light. And some of the channeling I've had has been absolutely mind-blowing, very, very positive around technology and how there's no point fearing it. We have to use it for our advantage. So the beings I'm channeling with are saying there's actually positive 5G. Have you heard about this? Where there are positive waves, and through meditation, you can actually ascertain which is good, which is okay, and which isn't. So have you come across this at all?
No, I haven't heard so much about that. With the technology, we pretty much, people that are in fear of the 5G and all that, we always tell them, like, listen, once you reach a certain state of consciousness, lower frequency waves are not even a match to you. So they can't harm you in any way, only if you believe that they can, which is the unconsciousness. So I haven't so much heard about changing them or having a positive way, but for us, we just don't even think about it because we know that those things don't affect us at this level. And also, but I totally agree about using technology for the higher. I mean, we have what we have, we have the technology that's there, and we have to be able to use it until we get, 5D technology, which will be light years ahead of what we have. But we've got to work within the consciousness that we have now. And what's crazy about the internet is that Mom had an entire experience in 2007 or to the end of 2006, where she physically saw herself building the web of light. And that was the year that Facebook was birthed and a lot of these other social media started. And that's how she made a lot of waves in the collective. And the internet itself is like a circuit system, and it's a physical representation of the collective consciousness, because as soon as you put something out on the internet, theoretically it's available for every single being on the planet who connects to the internet to find. That's collective consciousness. So the more we put, and that's why we don't worry about censorship. I mean, we are heavily censored, and it is what it is. But the more you put out content and information, even if you feel you're not, like you're working on subscribers, like keep going, because you have no idea who's actually reading it, who's actually watching it. They will not tell you. But either way, you are having a part in putting it into the collective consciousness, and that's what's important. That's how you make the push forward. Who cares about the numbers? It's not about that. It's about the energy.
I love your honesty, but as I say, I love going deep. I love getting, asking the questions that maybe no one else would. But because you're on such a high consciousness, I expect this probably wouldn't even happen. But in the where you are in Colorado, how is it? I mean, have you got some dictator governor who's telling you what to do, like they have in certain other states, which is brilliant because they're dropping themselves in it all the time, and people are saying, okay, yeah, sure. Sometimes I think Trump puts these people there on purpose, like Pelosi, because they're gone, that he puts them there in order for them to just destroy themselves.
Self-implode. Yeah,
he's setting it up.
It's all part of the game. But what I'm saying here is, how is it where you are? I mean, how is it with the system? How is it with the police? How has it been with lockdowns? Have you ever come across situations where they could come and say, we don't like what you're doing and you need to wear masks and all this nonsense that they've put on the rest of us? Have you come across any of that at all? Or are you just so protected, with what you're doing that they can't even get anywhere near you? Do you understand what I mean?
We've seen it. Certain grocery stores, things like that, when we go out for whatever we need, we try not to go out and venture out unless we really, really have to in terms of supplies. Some places will require a mask to go in them, certain grocery stores, based on the owners, if they're a small business, their own decisions. I know that the governor of Colorado did obviously instill a lockdown, but that has been lifted. Not really lifted, but they're reopening, kind of softly opening back up society.
Okay. Yeah. So go on, you were telling me about grocery stores, because do you know what? I can't go there. I can't stand in line. My friends yesterday, they went to get some vegan ice cream and they didn't come back for nearly an hour because there were so many people. But my ego gets the best of me. It's bad when I go there. I just want to go, bah. I just can't. Anyway, this is what I won't put this bit on because anyway, carry on what you were saying. Go on about.
I was just saying, certain businesses will have you wear a mask, others are optional. I know that the state of Colorado is working to get businesses back up and running in kind of a soft opening way. So they are working on lifting the lockdown or getting back into day-to-day lives, but we really don't see too much of it. We don't wear masks unless we have to, going into certain areas if we need supplies. In terms of getting issues or getting backlash, this is an area where I'm surprised many people are not wearing masks. Colorado, I feel, is a very high consciousness state, and many people are aware of what the mask symbolizes in terms of suppressing your voice and looking like a muzzle to keep humanity silenced. So I do feel I see more. Yes.
Dangerous.
And you can't breathe.
You can't breathe.
You can't breathe. No. We do have a friend that did just lose their cousin to a heart attack at little over 30 years old because she was going running. It wasn't in the United States, it was South Africa, where their lockdown is very, very strict. And she was running every day with a mask on, and she eventually, she did have a heart attack. She had trouble breathing, and she did cross over. And she was in her early 30s, was doing a lot of humanitarian work, was working to bust human trafficking rings, get the messages out there. And of course, you know, those that serve the light the most, of course, you know, get taken out. And it was very unfortunate to lose somebody like that to the restrictions by the lower, you know, the elites that still think they have power. And so that was, you know, unfortunate. So it is humanity's test to do the inner work during these lockdowns, go within, see the positive of it, that the masks are a symbol of that you are healthy. The only way that you can attract any type of disease or illness to you is if you're a vibrational match, which is anything low consciousness. And if you protect yourself with natural remedies like colloidal silver, natural, you know, zinc is another one people have talked about, natural herbs, that you are capable of being strong and powering through this, that you don't need to be in a state of fear. You will be okay if you see the higher and are in higher levels of vibration and consciousness. So I feel a lot of people here do get that and haven't been submitting to the mask unless they really have to.
It's state to state.
Yeah,
our
it varies.
Our country's a bit different where we don't all live under one rule. It's state to state, can change rules. So it is a little bit different, but there's definitely was a push for more holistic type healing that began because we had a shortage of pharmaceuticals. So people started looking for holistic remedies. And then what happened was everyone started promoting colloidal silver because it works. And what happened? We almost got shut down for talking about colloidal silver on live stream. The FDA came after us, and which is the federal, whatever it is, and they started going after everybody talking about colloidal silver, that they were going to put them in jail, shut them down. So there was a huge attack on holistic healing because people started really pushing the movement. So it was fascinating to watch because that's how you know we made an impact. When the federal government starts getting involved, you know you're doing something right.
You know, this is what, as I said, that they don't have common sense or very much wisdom, that lot.
Right.
Is they created something where they didn't realize how stupid it was for them to do this. They thought that if they created something where doctors could not heal it, they thought that the fear would go up. But the whole consciousness of people like us that woke up, you know, I woke up probably 20 years ago with medicine, knowing that it wasn't right for me. And I don't believe in it anymore. I haven't for a long time. And that we knew that the time would come where you can't heal this without going inside, without using Mother Nature, and that's how they actually have created the opposite effect of what they thought they were going to do.
Yep, they did it on purpose too. They want humanity sick. They want them dependent on pharmaceuticals that are not for their highest and best, that keep them in low consciousness. And even if the doctors or nurses have good intentions behind why they have joined their practice to help others, blindly following the practices that have been instilled by lower 3D is not benefiting the system. A lot are turning to holistic medicine or incorporating that, but we really need to see a big jump because it does keep humanity in lower states of consciousness, in fear and dependence on doctors to heal them when you are your own healer. Everything that you experience, disease, pain, injuries, whatever you feel it may be, is an imbalance of energetics in your body, density, trauma, wounding, the ego programming.
Yeah.
That if you can identify where the pain, the disease, how it has manifested, and use the tools given to us by Mother Earth, that you can heal yourself, that you are your own healer. And even energy workers like Reiki, anything like that is also going to phase out because they also teach you that you need another outside teacher to heal you energetically. And we are moving beyond that. And it's to teach others to how to heal themselves. And that Reiki and all those types
Give
of
the empowerment back.
Right. All of those energetic principles will transition to 5D to help everybody heal each other inside and out.
You know what, again, even before this all happened and everything was starting to, I kept thinking exactly what you're saying there, is Reiki. They charge something like £500 to train Reiki.
It's insane, not cool.
It's all the same consciousness. It's all about money, money, money. Even within the New Age movement, within herbalist practices, why I'm always about the so-called ordinary person, the person that is cleaning the streets. That person is probably on a higher consciousness than anyone, and yet if they get sick, they can't heal themselves because healing modalities were being offered for a lot of money. Everything was about money. And I started to wake up because I was never able to earn enough. But and I started to realize that, as you say, I'm a healer, you're a healer, we're all healer. A mother was her child. When their child falls, they put their hand on the child and hold them, and the pain goes away. Things like that. They're just common sense. But anyway, this is just so exciting. I can't wait to meet you guys. I just want to together. We are now, I'd say we're becoming the majority. When I look at the viral, we've had a couple of petitions that are not change.org, because we know when people say to me, don't do change.org because a certain person who is now, as far as I'm concerned, they are a nanotech, they're not you, owns it. And then I say, well, that person's been arrested, don't worry about it. But those petitions are coming out now. And one of them was, we went viral with not getting this thing mandatory, if you know what I mean. People understand that. After I was called all sorts of names, when I said to people, do you understand what mandatory means? And they called everything you can imagine, and I got cut off from doing Facebook Live for 50 days because of that. And then there's a massive petition now in the UK. After we got together, we've got like our own group, suffragettes, the suffragettes who got the vote. Well, we decided to do an offer to the government to halt 5G until they've done enough research. So we got together, about 6 of us, and we decided if they weren't going to do that, we were going to take it into our own hands and, do what we have to do with towers. And the next day, this petition turned up on the internet. 50,000 people have signed it, exactly the same decision, to halt it before they actually set it out. So what am I trying to say here? I can't remember what I'm trying to say.
It just takes a few beings. That's all it takes. And what people don't realize, and what I was saying about being afraid to be the change, is one single being, 2 single beings, 3 single beings can affect the consciousness of hundreds of thousands. 10, 20 beings can affect the consciousness of millions. So it doesn't take a lot. It just takes a few who are willing to do the hard work and willing to, go through the challenges, willing to have the courage to do the things that nobody else has the courage to do. That's all it takes. That's how you make the waves. One single being can do a lot. And so it's never in vain. Everything we do, it's not in vain. We may not be able to see the energy right away, but we can eventually see the manifestation of it. And just that intention, the energetic foundation that's there for then it to come into fruition is powerful. So all it takes is for anybody who doesn't think that they're doing anything because they don't know how to, or they don't know how to participate, always say to everybody, which is what Mom always taught us. She was like, just be love. And being love, I feel, is maybe a little bit misconstrued. It doesn't mean that you're just nice and bubbly to everyone all the time. Love it's triggering people sometimes with telling them the truth. It's walking your talk. It's being the pure example of what a divine being does, which they're relentless, they're disciplined, they're hardworking, they are in integrity, they speak the truth, they're also compassionate, they're also kind, they love themselves, they have boundaries, they call people out. It's a whole multi-dimensional self. Being love isn't just being nice to everyone and letting them take advantage of you. And that's unfortunately where a lot of people get caught up, because they are so loving, but then they are left with nothing because they've allowed themselves to be drained. And that's where everyone has to realize that tough love is also love. And that's what a lot of people need.
Yes.
And
that is how I had my spiritual awakening. Tough love.
Yeah.
Was a huge one, which actually was my massive awakening. So this is incredible. Just before we finish, I've just got another few questions. And okay, so from your meditations and from your awareness and everything, you've got a lot of people, like particularly I think a lot of light workers, they get impatient, and Q does. I mean, you obviously know what Q is. Q talk a lot about this, is when are we going to see the children released, and when is this going to happen, and when is that going to happen? And my answer is always in perfect timing. You've got to have the human race is not ready to see the mole children. You just can't do it to them. You can't throw that, the mole children that under the tunnels, you can't just throw that out of them suddenly. And of course the mainstream won't show them anyway. So how do you feel with all, you're living consciousness day and night, it's your work, it's your whole matter of being now, everything. So do you have any more enlightened answers that we can back up? And
this is always the question that a lot of people come to us asking, is when. And every moment, every second, the divine plan changes. Mother God and the galactics have to work on altering the divine plan. It actually is a physical thing, not in this physical realm, but in 5D. The divine plan does exist. And everything, every moment, every action that every human being on this planet makes in every present moment changes the divine plan. If humanity were to understand and go through the ascension, if everyone were to wake up tomorrow, we'd have Starship's 5D technology in the same amount of time. So it does have to do with, are people receiving the energy of love? Are they changing their consciousness? Are they growing? It is an unstoppable force and an unstoppable movement, yes. But like you said, humanity has to be ready consciously for these changes. We don't know how this is going to look. We don't know how it's going to play out, because every moment it could be changing. What the plan was for the ascension back in 2012 is not what it is in 2020. So we do know big energetic dates, such as the summer solstice is coming up, winter solstice. Those are both big energetic days. Any portal days, such as this, yes, the 6/6 portal, 7/7, full moons, eclipses, all big energetic days where mom pushes a lot of energy. What was that?
When you say 666, it's really interesting that a lot of people see this as a very negative mark of the beast, which of course was hijacked by the cabal. But we know it's perfect love, angelic love, isn't it? 666.
Yes.
That the angels are all loving us and protecting us. Yeah.
Yes. And they also did flip it because the mark of God is 999.
Oh,
so 666,
a lot of the flip
is
energy.
Yeah, it's a good angel number, of course, so don't be scared by seeing 666, but also that it is flipped and it is 999 as well, which is what they totally flipped the God consciousness on the planet, and that's what they ran with. So every day, whatever number it is, every day that we push, the more love we become, the faster this goes. We do know, based on Q research, that the Q movement is pretty much coming to a close, which means disclosure is coming. And it is up to Mother God herself. She is the planet. She wants to make sure as many people make it home into the light. She wants to make sure as many people that are choosing love to be a part of New Earth make it. So every decision she makes in terms of disclosure, when this will happen, when big events will be released to the public, she wants to make sure as many people can absorb it and understand what's going on. The revolution will not be televised. Like you said, will they probably put on CNN and, all these mainstream things about the children being released? We don't know. But as of right now, probably not. It's going to be everybody's awareness and research to do these things. You don't have to go deep, deep, dark, dark to understand that they have done horrible acts against humanity, especially the children. If you don't want to go there and figure out exactly what that is, that's okay. Just be aware that it's happened. Mm-hmm. Forgive yourself for feeding that system. Forgive them and move on, and then choose the light. Whatever it takes to spark somebody to choose the light, that's their own soul awakening. Some people need the dark, dark stuff to really flip it to the light. Others may just need to be aware that we've been lied to and manipulated and start choosing the light. Every person's essence is different and unique. But the more that people wake up to the movement, understand Q, understand what Trump is doing, that this can move forward. It really is up to the collective consciousness. And as Mom would like as many people to transition to New Earth as possible. That is her utmost goal, is to make sure as many people understand what's going on so that they are able to transition to 5D.
But with that being said, she's also not waiting. And within just the beginning of this year, we witnessed so much more energy movement because she said, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm done waiting. We've been patient, and we've seen since the beginning of this year an energy push like we haven't witnessed in years. And that was because she decided, I'm not holding back anymore. We've got to move forward. And we watched it happen. And so that's the thing. It's like, yeah, we're waiting on humanity, but at the same time, we're not. Because those who are such in refusal to evolve and just in ignorance, they will get the rude awakening that they have manifested for themselves. That is their karma to pay for their lack of awakening, because we all contracted to do this together. And when the truth is such in plain sight that it could be easily found in a 5-minute Google search, then you're going to get some karma. You know what I mean? Like, it's right there for you to see.
Sorry, I despair sometimes when people will not check the ingredients that they want to put into their body, but they can easily check Pepsi, Diet Pepsi or something like that.
Right.
Look at the ingredients and see what they are. They drink it all the time. And it's very difficult for someone who's so aware and so detoxified like we are to understand that consciousness. But what you were saying, again, the feelings that I've been having about this is that collectively so many souls died because of what the Kabbalah had done, and Big Pharma. I mean, millions and millions of our families were poisoned with chemotherapy and wars. And what I believe is they all collectively, energetically became awakening, because there was so much screaming and crying that something said, like you say, there's no time anymore. We have to create this shift now. And yes. I pray that light workers, because to me, again, a lot of people, particularly in the UK, they're glued to that box. And I wanted to get moving on TV. My plan is to get on the box and to have even just something like the happy news, anything. And I was quoted something like £600,000 for 5 minutes. That's how it was. And prayer is, because to get something on in front of the so-called person who's sitting there, terrified out of the brain, watching all the lies. And I pray that happens, that I can actually do it. That's something, a way to get to them, because they don't go on the internet. They won't go on the internet. And then the second thing is that we get light workers into the MSM. And there are light workers. We've seen them up until now. They've been cut. Whenever they've tried to say something, they get cut quite fast. But then you've got Hannity, who is very, outspoken on Fox. You have got some people. And so that would be amazing if we could actually see. And I think at some point, if these people are meant to come out of the consciousness that they're in, you will have to get some light workers into MSM. And I think the reason the UK has woken up in a big way with 5G is because we have a program called This Morning, and there's a guy called Ian Holmes, I think his name is, Eamon Holmes. And he was doing a program, and someone rang up and said, I heard something about 5G, and when are we getting it? And he said it could be dangerous. Or maybe, and I think that's why we got all of these people in the UK questioning and thinking, and then you've got someone burning down towers in Liverpool, and they put it on the mainstream. But I've had conversations with the police why they never wear masks in the UK when they're telling everybody else to wear masks. I said, you're confusing the public. One minute everyone, and you're never, so how could it be a pandemic? And then I asked them, how come 100,000 people are coming in a month into the UK on airplanes with no testing? How can people not have any common sense? And you're arresting women. It's like there's no women's rights anymore. You arrest women whenever you feel like it, just like that. No one's saying anything. And you're arresting a mentally ill man. They pulled his trousers down, and we could see that on YouTube. But because we're not putting it on mainstream, no one knows. So
I feel it's going to be little by little, because many of these beings, especially in the US on mainstream, they know exactly what's going on, but they all are waiting for the Q team and Trump to be fully in place. And we know that Trump is very much guided by the Galactic Federation of Light on Mom's command, because we've watched as Mom has had conversations with the Galactics about what Trump is doing, and they've had meetings, and she'll share certain parts of the meeting. Sometimes she doesn't share everything, just because even though we are higher consciousness, we can still get hijacked, and they can hijack information from anyone if you slip into unconsciousness. So there are certain things she doesn't share, but that's all right. And so whatever she does share, though, the very next day or the next day will play out. So we know Trump is guided by the Galactics. And they are waiting for the green light. And I feel many of these people are playing their role right now. And when it comes out, they're going to be all just stepping up to share the truth, but they're kind of waiting in the wings for that green light go, so that the collective doesn't get entirely so shocked that they just all drop dead. You know, that's what we're kind of trying to avoid.
That is from happening.
Yeah. Wow. Just one, I've just got so many questions. I could go on forever with this interview. It's so exciting. I might actually put it into 2 parts, because you know people's attention span, they may not want to watch it all in one go. So, okay, just a common sense question here. I don't know if you've come across it, but a person is, again, an ordinary person is starting to wake up. They're a bit confused. They come to see you, or even people who are viewing this. What's the first thing you would suggest that they do? What would you do with them? Or what
drop all your belief systems. Everything you have been
straight away, though.
That you got to start them. You got to teach them right away that, you know, we're going through an ascension. Give them the little nuggets of information that we are going up in vibration. But really, for people to absorb it, they have to comprehend first and foremost that most, if not everything that is out there in terms of information and what you've learned and been programmed with your entire life is false. And then they can start from square one, which is learning higher consciousness information without doubting it, without just feeling that they're being deceived or that it's not true. Because if they feel that anything that they have been taught in 3D schooling, anything in society that they have instilled in you through religion, any of those bases, anything like that is real. They have to learn it's not. Okay. And start there. Okay. Because that is what's going to help them.
Thank you. And what if you are waking up and your people around you, like your partners, are not? How do you protect yourself? What would you suggest? Because you can't leave most of the time.
Yeah.
So
there's a balance, because I feel in many ways a lot of us have had contracts with certain beings. So we have contracts with them that if we start waking up, we're going to assist them in waking up. So there are those contracts, and that you have to learn how to be resilient. You know, the goal is not to run away from 3D or run away from people of lower consciousness. It's to dive right into it and learn to hold light within those type of spaces and be resilient. That is what the goal is. However, there always reaches a point where contracts end. And that is where most beings, I feel, at this moment are stuck. Because if you have a contract with someone and you're both contracted to grow together, family, friends, partners, whatever, then you work together. You have the awakening together. You learn through triggers and through mirrors. You can learn to see yourself, and there's a lot of growth. But at some point, if you are evolving quickly and the other beings around you are not, you have to get rid of the attachment to those beings, because they are on their own journey. And if you don't detach from them and you don't make the choices that are best for you, you are essentially holding yourself back from being a part of the ascension. And on a higher perspective scale, we don't care who's your family, who's your wife, who's your kid. It doesn't matter, because we're all on the same level. You know, in the etheric realm, my earth mother now may have been my sister in a past life, may have been my friend in a past life. There's no attachment to the identities, and that's the issue really, is the attachment to identities of like, oh, you know, they're my family. Well, we're all family. that 3D attachment creates belief systems about, oh, I'm not allowed to step outside of the family. I'm not allowed to do something different. I'm not allowed to leave my relationship. And you absolutely are. And so a level of discernment of if you've hit a wall where you need to do, if you're not in joy, and this is the big key, if you look around at your life every day and you are not in joy, then there's a problem and it needs to be corrected. If you do enjoy your life and there's challenges just like everyone's going to have, but you enjoy and you're growing, great, keep going. But if you are not in joy and you are drained, you have to move on. Otherwise, you'll keep it in the insane sanity loop that everyone else is in, doing the same things.
And also, sorry, I was just going to say,
no, you're okay.
Both of you, because particularly men that are waking up, I want you to actually say to them, it's okay to feel, it's okay to cry, it's okay to express.
Please cry. Yes, cry.
Feel.
You have to. I mean, I've come from, a lot of my background is we have beautiful Buddhist retreats, and sometimes they say, you know, people don't express your anger, you know, you just have to meditate and let it go. But to me, the awakening is all about letting everything come up, everything, detoxifying. And I mean, me and my husband, we've been together 27 years now, I think, and he is my mirror, my healer, because he doesn't believe in everything. I've had like wanted to kill him sometimes. It's like, how to put this stuff in, you know, but it's like, come on, Lauren, this is this is your chance to take a breath. And where's this coming from? Oh, this is coming from my childhood. This is where someone didn't listen to me, or it's releasing layers and layers and layers. And it's just such an incredible time, and I'm so grateful to have you here. Is there anything else you'd like to pass on, or is there anything else that we can do here on Moving On TV to help you in any way? Anything at all?
We can start, definitely. We highly recommend everybody to, just as they watch your information, to check out our website, because to just receive higher consciousness information and to add on anything that you have been teaching them, and that we're all in this together. There's no separation. There's no your work versus the work that we are doing here at Love is One. We're all one and the same. And those that, in yourself included, in getting involved of co-creating, working together as one big spiritual family. We're all involved, whether they want to reach out to you and work with you, whether they want to ask us questions. We're open to receive any and everything that anybody that watches your information, and that we're all in this together. We're here to help you, grow and evolve with what you're doing over there. Very grateful for someone in the UK to be holding it down. We know that it is very dense over there, and to come and shine a light in such a dark place, it does take strength and courage. So we're grateful for everything that you're doing over there. It is not easy to be a front runner of this process. As course Mother knows, being the first, we all know we're getting a little taste of that. And that anyway, anyone wants to co-create, and I feel that us and you will be working together in the future, because we have a lot of great ideas, and that if anybody wants to get involved on any end, to just contact you directly or reach out to us, and we're willing to help however we can to get people on the same page.
Interview me anytime. I'm open to anyone interviewing me. I love the whole sharing thing. I've always been about sharing and bartering. As soon as you take away, I always thought, wouldn't it be great to wake up in the morning and you don't have to worry about paying bills?
That's gonna be fun.
That's the goal.
The whole fear thing goes out the window. The fear of death and the fear of poverty, I think, if we were brought up to believe, as to say, that there is no death, then no one would have that fear. So what website, by the way, that people can get? Do you want to give me the website again, where people can get in touch with you?
Yeah, it's Love Has Won, so WON.org.
Lovehasone.org. Again, I love I love running movie on TV, because it's like my playground where I can experience everything. And this is the most empowering, most exciting time of my life. And believe me, I'm not going to tell you how old I am, but I've had quite a life. And up until now, there's been something missing. I've always felt like I don't know what I'm here to do. This indigo. I thought I was meant to be a singer. I am a writer. I'm writing a musical about mental health recovery and without medication, all sorts of stuff. But I never felt what I was really here to do. And now I know it. Now it's like every day I burst out of my, I get up, I'm going to interview this person and this person. I want to interview Donald Trump. I don't have any barriers whatsoever in what I want, because I believe in him. And here in the UK, there's not one, not one MSM, station would even think about it. But I do. I want to know about him. I want to know what's behind all of this stuff. But what I was going to say, just before we close, because I'm thinking, is after 9/11, I had a massive awakening, because as I said, I grew up in Israel and in the army, and my whole consciousness was the Israelis are good and that's it. Even though I had a Palestinian boyfriend, and I broke all the rules and ran away from the Israeli army, did a lot of stuff, interesting stuff. After 9/11, I had this massive meditation, and it was unusual because I hadn't been that spiritual. And I saw this statue of the Virgin Mary, of religion. It represented religion to me. And it just blew up into tiny pieces, and there was love. It was the word love, came from nowhere. And I thought, well, that's it. That's the answer.
Yep, you got it.
Is the new religion. And I started studying A Course in Miracles, and I started teaching it, and I've been doing it for years. And I thought, if everybody studied A Course in Miracles, which is pure love, it's impossible to have wars. And people used to say, oh, there'll always be wars. I said, no, there won't. I said, because they just won't. And I said, it'll probably take about 50 years, and we've got that. And that's why they probably released this virus thing, because they couldn't get us with wars anymore. So once you're in that. So
exactly.
So much, Aurora, and
thank you.
It
was a pleasure.
So great. Sometimes people don't turn up, but lately it's been different. People are turning up for the interviews because it's so different, isn't it? So just to close, your website is www.lovehasone.org. You can you can find out about colloidal silver. You can find out about the meditations. Just again, one quick question: when you meditate, what do you do? Your own specific type of meditation that you've created yourself, or is it just that everyone can just do that? Because again, you know, some people think they have to follow a certain type of meditation or protocols. So you just do whatever comes to you, just what you're.
Yes.
Direct.
Whatever you feel guided to do, whatever brings you joy and connection to your higher self, to the planet, to everybody, to whatever's going on, whatever works highest and best for you. There's no roadmap. It's your own unique experiences and what brings you joy and what you feel guided to do. Trust your heart, follow your guidance. And every moment is a meditation when you're in the heart and you're in joy. So whatever you feel guided to do to anchor in that energy, to get higher consciousness, information, or awareness, do that. Every essence is different and unique. What works for you may not work for me or for her. And that's what makes us different and unique souls, is that we all have different guidance and what works highest and best for each one of us.
Yeah. And Mom always says everything is a meditation if you're in the present moment, which is the key. If you're having no thoughts, I could be washing dishes in complete meditation and folding laundry in complete meditation because I'm just present with what I'm doing. So everything is a meditation. I feel bringing that sacredness back to everything and not so much forcing ourselves to have a separate scheduled meditation and just really bringing meditation into everything that we do. Then we really become, you know, the pure divine beings because it just becomes a way of life and it's organic.
Fabulous. Well, I'm just going to end by saying in Hebrew, do you know how to say love in Hebrew?
No.
You know all the words like Buddha, Allah, Ahava is love in Hebrew. And I think that the Hebrew language is, the consciousness of the language is very, very beautiful on a very high level. The language itself and the language of love. So Ahava.
Ahava.
Love, and it's been beautiful. And yes, thank you so much. So
thank you. We love you.
We love you.
So much, Aurora and Hope. Take care. Have a beautiful day. Take care.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, there you go. Two beautiful, beautiful inside and outside souls from Love Has Won. What else do we want from our world? It's what I've prayed for ever since I've started studying A Course in Miracles. Love has won. And that is the collective message that we're sending out to our world. So I hope you enjoyed that beautiful interview with Aurora and Hope, another Hope. And please keep in touch. We're Moving On TV. MovingOnTV1@gmail.com. If you want to come on the program and, you know, come onto the program, do your own interview, do your own shows. You're welcome to do your own shows. We host your shows. And whatever it is, this is your time. This is your consciousness. This is your world. Whoever you are, wherever you are, whatever age you are, this is your opportunity to do what you love and to do it together so we can get it out collectively to everyone, to every human being on this planet. Take care. Love you lots. Ahava. Namaste. Peace. Bye. Thank you.
church choir, right? There'll be
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've got to have the church choir in there. Not only
gospel, yeah.
Gospel.
We'll get all the nurses that said no. There's all these nurses that are saying no. They're probably all from your church, Manuel.
Oh yeah, we have a few nurses from our church. Yeah, they
None
don't
of
wear
them will
masks.
agree.
I admire
They'll
them.
say
Yeah.
no.
My wife had to write an explanation.
Oh, it's about. I'll talk on the topic another time because it's a deep one.
Okay.
And I have a music video which I'm in also coming out.
Yeah,
too.
legendary secretary.
Oh no! A new one,
guys.
a new one coming out soon. A new one, a brand new one. coming out.
Yay.
Cool.
That's
And I'll be
great.
in it as
Looking
well.
forward to it.
Yeah, I'm excited. So
You do, because you do the rapping. Bobba Burns did some rapping this week, by the way.
who?
Oh, wow.
The character did some rapping to copy you. She was watching you.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try and see if I can bring up legendary secretary. She was copying you, and she was rapping, and she said, "I'm going to do some rapping now, like Manuel," and she thought the IRA were after because of her accent isn't good enough or something.
Oh boy.
Right, let me see if I'm going to try and bring it up.
Luke, can you rap?
Not really.
Not really.
I think I've got rid of it. I could probably do it in time, but it probably doesn't sound great.
I'm sure if you actually got to do
Can
it
you see
seriously,
it?
you would be good.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we can. You don't have to play it now, by the way.
Just a little bit. Can you see it?
Okay, that's fine. No, I can't see anything.
Why can't you see it? I'm sharing the screen.
I can only see the folder with the music video in it. I cannot see the video.
Can you see him, Luke? There he is.
No.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Can you see him now?
No. Honestly, I think
I'm
it's fine.
sharing the screen.
Yeah, no, I can't see it. I can see the screen shared, but not the video being played.
Yeah, same.
If that makes sense.
I'm gonna get rid of it now.
It's okay.
You can't see it. Oh, I don't understand that.
I'll look it up.
You can't hear it either.
Oh.
He's really good.
By the way, tonight I might have to go a little bit
You
sooner.
bring in all the audiences, Emmanuel, with your famous singing here.
Oh, glory. Yeah.
Okay,
tonight
guys,
I have
right.
to go. Tonight I have to go a little bit sooner, just so you know.
Okay, well, can we get the script up quickly?
100%.
Right, okay, we're going to do, let's move on. Okay, we'll move on. Let me see. Past Sharon and Elaine. Stay on Act 1 for me, please. We're on Act 1, okay? Okay, we've gone past Nick and Amy. We're back in the, okay, we've got Mike here. Right, okay, let's do the bit when Mike comes back. Scene 4, back in the bar. Amy walks back in from the garden. Okay, let's start. Okay, Amy walks back into the bar from the garden. And this is scene 4, back in the bar. I keep telling you I'm going to put numbers on. I haven't put numbers on yet. Sorry, guys. But this is Google Docs I'm using. Vlad?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to start from scene 4, back in the bar, after your scene with Amy.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sharing the screen now, guys.
Good.
Have you got it?
I have indeed.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Right, scene 4, back in the bar. Amy walks back into the bar from the garden. At the same time, Mike is walking in towards the bar. They collide. Amy looks at his jumper, grabs hold of it. She's obviously very angry and needs to vent it. What is wrong with you? Do you realize how many poor sheep had to give their clothing just to keep you warm, you men? Useless, selfish creatures. consideration for the environment or people. I'm just going to move the script down.
Oh, crack the sheets.
Hang on, sorry. I've lost it now.
Crack the